had to get some stuff done just before entering D&D. So, let me open up D&D Beyond so I can look at my character sheet for this madness to come. I need to change the title as well. But yeah, sorry about that. Just a little break while we were switching games up. Alright. Boom. Character sheet up. Today's session is 59. So, Dungeons and Dragons. Bloodties. Episode 59. What was it? What was I gonna call it? I think I was gonna go with like the battle for everyone's souls. But that seems like too finale like. The Blitz of the Lords of Worth. I think that's how you type it. The Blitz of the Lords of Worth. That'll be good. No spoilers. No backseating. There we go. Improv. Role play. Boom. Alright, that's set up. I'm gonna tell everyone I'm gonna join the voice chat in just a minute. Stream is up. Entering chat in a minute. Now I need to prepare actual Roll20. Perfect. And we can disable that. Beautiful. What am I doing out of my cage? Alright, last session. Let's go back. Set everything back to normal. Beautiful. What else is there to do? Music. Alright. Typically we start with this one, but things are a little bit more tense. We need like tense music to play. I don't really have anything really ready beyond Darkest Dungeon, probably. That'll work. A Hamlet. Although Big Boss does need big boy music, doesn't he? I forgot what I was gonna do for him, so maybe I'll remember as we go. But we're gonna play Skyrim music just as a just to start things off. All right, let's join the Discord now. Huh? I thought I was late. I'm surprised there's no more people in here. Hi, Dylan. Hi, Brandon.
Yo.
Yo. Yeah, you just waking up?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. That sounds relaxing.
New time zone. This is like
Oh, I know exactly what I want to play. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, I got the music. Got the music for potential battle. You know, maybe we could just talk our way out of this somehow. Jules, what's up?
What's up?
Oh, how you been?
Good. Been missing on some D&D, but good.
You know, you might have just missed us waging war with 2 dragons and a demigod.
I don't even know what we're doing anymore.
Tim will exactly what I mentioned, but Tim will recap. Did he DM you about any cool items you and Dylan got over the week?
No.
Okay, all right. Because last session basically it was sort of like a prep session since not everyone was here, and Santis basically just like Christmas presents gave everyone a very unique like item unique to the character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I imagine Tim's gonna describe that. Probably gonna be really useful for combat for Balasar anyways. Mine's more like lore because it's a crystal ball that just lets me cast scrying wherever, whenever. Plus a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah. Wait, who are we fighting again? Just 2 random dragons and then...
So we're hosting a party for the green dragon.
When did this all happen? Oh my god.
We're hosting a party for Achwak Jonal, the green dragon. And we're using what's her face? The Lamia lady in the desert. We're you know how she's the wife of the blue dragon? We're using her we're using her as bait, as a present to the green dragon. This means the blue dragon's coming here to fight us because of that. And then Orcus is just gonna show up because why not? And Orcus will also be there. So that's kind of what we're dealing with. We're kind of friends with the green dragon. But if he ends up dying as a result of this battle, we're not that mad about it. It gets rid of dragons in this world.
Gotcha. Huh.
It's gonna be something.
I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick. I'll be back.
All good. You know what? I'll also be right back. I'm gonna refill on water. Alrighty, I'm back. Water ready. Oh, I haven't heard from Tim. Hope he didn't sleep in.
Yeah.
He's not even online on Discord, so uh-oh.
It's 21st, right?
Yeah, it's 21st, 1 p.m. Well, 1:15 now.
1:16 now.
It's getting worse by the minute.
I don't know
Earlier
what
for
you're
me.
talking about. It's 10:16.
Yeah, true. 10:15. 16.
16.
16. What really terrifies me is we have a ballroom full of, some of our vampire guards, but also just innocents trying to enjoy a nice party, but are they not aware that shit's about to go down? I don't know, bro.
Did you guys tell them?
We had that whole drill practice run, DeSantis was like, okay, everyone, you know where to exit if shit goes down, but I guess we didn't tell them that 2 dragons and a demigod are gonna be here specifically.
Are the dragons just showing up as dragons, or?
No, well, so the green dragon already showed up in his humanoid form, and
Gotcha.
and he said, I'm presenting my +1. It's fucking Orcus in a Warforged humanoid form also. But I think the blue dragon is gonna crash as his adult dragon form, because we scryed on him and he was literally geared up for war with dragon armor, wearing armor in his dragon form. He was just flying at top speed. So,
And did we ever level up or anything from 15?
We are level 16 currently. So that would be nice to be kept up to date.
We're going another thing of paladin.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, now I get to pick my oath. Yeah, revenge.
Vengeance, or is that an oath?
Yeah, oath of vengeance.
Cool.
I'm officially gonna fucking murk on people.
Hi, Alan.
And now I get channel divinity, oath spells. Yay! Oh, okay.
Tim?
I talked to him last night.
Yeah. How was he?
Nothing. Yeah, he was fine. And, he was up. He wanted to. We were gonna play a game of League, but it was a bit late.
Oh, wait, you wanted him to play League and you're telling me he was fine?
No. Well, he didn't say anything about being late.
Oh man. I hope his voice thing yesterday went okay.
I think it did. Yeah, he seems to not. Yeah, it seems like it went well. I don't know.
It's okay. Dylan, do you know about your super cool item?
If I told you yes, I would be lying.
Oh.
I know what I learned from the stream.
Okay, gotcha.
So you know as much as I do.
Yep, pretty much. We were just given the sneak peeks, but not what they did.
Yeah, you'd have been a hoe if you had gotten the full deets before I did.
I scry on Dylan's item. Tell me, what does it
It's
do?
made of lead.
Damn.
Its magical properties is you get poisoned if you lick it.
Oh, it's anti-Wanye technology, huh?
You might just go deaf and compose a really good symphony too.
You know, that whole bard thing was just a phase.
It's a phase. It's a lifestyle choice.
I think I'm just gonna go back to being warlock. Hi, Andrew.
Not Tim.
Not
Hey.
Tim, but hi, Andrew.
Uh-oh, someone's sleeping in late.
Yeah.
The surprise today is that Jules is running the session.
What? No.
Yo, let's go. Yeah, Jules, you prepared?
Is
You ready?
Can Mumbo Jim come back?
Yeah, we're
You
fighting
have your
two
Orcus
men.
apology speech written.
People are accusing me of a lot of things. Some are true, some are fabricated. In the meantime, while we deal with this in the court system, I ask for privacy for me and my family.
we already kind of got your
deeply
wife.
apologize to anyone who feels I may have hurt them.
Damn, he got us with the legal bit.
He casts the Harvey Weinstein defense.
No.
Oh no!
That's a tricky spell because if you
that's a forbidden spell.
You see Orcus coming in
On a wheelchair.
no. I was gonna say one of those little not the canes. What are they? Like
The four-legged
walkers?
canes.
walkers,
Yeah,
with
walkers.
the-
Yeah, with like the tennis balls at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we know.
Her honor, my wife, clearly
Okay.
is someone who of great age.
See, the caster's the one that actually has to make the save for that, and if they fail, they're found in their cell.
Yeah.
Tim says he's on his way. By the way, he totally overslept.
Ah, okay. Good.
Typical West Coaster.
We can start scratching off hit points from Orcus because of this.
For every minute
Yeah, we all
he's
get
late-
more loot now.
For every minute he's late, Orcus loses a challenge rating.
That's nuts.
Yo, they don't know Smog. They don't know about the surprise we got.
Well, Dylan knows. he
Dylan,
watched
you
the stream.
told Dim you ratted?
No, it's not like I archived these things or something.
Snitch, motherfucker. I didn't write down what my item did. So I'll have to
See, like, I thought he was gonna post them somewhere or send them to us in a DM, and then the session ended. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to go back and retype everything into D&D Beyond to see what to add everything manually.
You didn't happen to type mine in as well.
Absolutely
Create a
not.
fully custom item.
All I know is that there's redacted inside it,
So I know Andrew's item better than he does right now.
probably.
You should definitely write me a description. I know it's like an upgraded version of my bloodthirsty ring called Ring of Sanguineness.
Balasar, give me your blood.
Yeah, Balasar, what? Give me your blood. You guys are just fucking throw me off.
What?
Bad man.
I can just spy on people now. My next thing is I want to scry on the Kraken, since I've seen it, and if it goes through, I want to communicate with it and try to establish that that friendship as between Lords of Worth and Kraken of Siren Lake.
Oh, we're like buddies now. We're buddies with the Kraken.
That's what I want. I mean, that's why I'm giving them a bunch of white dragon meat. I'd assume that would be of interest.
Instead of down with the sickness, we're buddies with the Kraken.
Yeah, buds with the Kraken. Down with the
Like
deep.
giant fishing trawler, and then just dump the white dragon meat into the lake.
Oh, beautiful.
Which chum the waters.
Also, a few vampires in there. Oh wait, no, they'll just turn to ash. Never mind.
Really takes no time at all, dude.
Yeah, seriously, like you did the pinky in and your whole arm burned up. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's so funny though.
It is funny. It will be funny if his counter is Porcus just dropping a bottle of water on him or something.
Like, to what? Surely holy water it might do that. Like, what if you cast like create water, and then you mix it with holy water or something, and you just splash it on a vampire?
Yeah. Well.
Well.
Hey.
The Orcus tables.
I totally had the moment of wakes up at 10ish, like, oh no, I'm late for school. Oh wait, I'm not a student anymore. Phone gets rung by Andrew. I'm a teacher.
Guys, can we not talk about teaching right now?
Fair enough.
It's almost summer vacation, right?
Wah.
Mom, do I have to?
Alrighty. Well, hi everybody. This isn't revealing or surprising at all.
Yeah. What's up?
Everything right now. Everything is up.
Literally everything.
Including me. Alrighty. I'm already prepped, so we can just roll right in.
Yep, me too.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's not like you guys have been waiting for 25 minutes. I'm sorry. Okay, so
Dragon Ball Z.
the narrator wakes up.
Last time.
Last time. You hear fumblings.
Wait, what show am I recording right now?
Frieza, where the fuck her name is?
The Hello Kitty saga begins once again. You just hear fumblings of papers. Anyway, hello, welcome to session 59. 59, hot dang. It's right. I swear it's right.
Yes.
Hello, and also people like Jules, hello. It's been a tiny hot minute, so we're gonna do an extended recap.
Yeah, what are we doing anymore?
Great question. So, winding back the clock a little bit, you all had accepted a, we'll say, loose deal contract from Achak, the giant ancient green dragon, to travel to a town north of you guys named Faestro to deal with something and get a treasure to pick up a long-lost debt. Long story short, the town was plagued by darkness. You guys slayed that darkness and found that the treasure was a woman who Achak had basically left there in a storage room full of people, essentially human trafficking. On the way out, Nasira decided to punch or choke one of the leaders of the town, Saint Suro, which Achak took much offensive.
Now, hold on. It wasn't a punch or a choke. I was trying to grab the back of his neck and bring him with me.
Oh yeah, you're trying to kidnap him on top of it. So you guys made your way.
Not that bad. I was trying to kill him. I was trying to traffic him. A monster, you guys.
Wait a minute. Those were the exact words I said last night.
You guys made your way back to Fort Worth. Dealt with an Easter bunny problem just east of you guys with a giant rabbit that exploded. Weird. Achak himself had showed up in human form demanding some sort of tribute or sacrifice to make up for the damage of his property, which you all responded with a dinner party of sorts. You guys considered your options of what giant creature you would need to slay or hand deliver to the party, but you guys decided to meet up with Thorikar back in the desert, the giant ancient blue dragon. A deal was made? ? All things pending. And Thorikar accepted, but it seemed like he's going to do something on his terms. You guys went back to the fort with Pelma, the Lamia, that it was also in Thorikar's company, that also seems to not remember you guys' time with them in the desert. Weird. Possibly relating to the tower powers that Nasira has. As you guys prepared for the party, Nasira got a cryptic message from the tower. And you guys also, while in preparation, were invited by Santis briefly back to the Loose Ends Inn to be given a series of magical weapons at an artifact level. 2 of you that still need to be given these items, which we will do immediately. But after that, you guys were teleported back to the party, and just at the arrival of Achak, and also in a fleshy, bone-like form, Orcus as Achak's +1, probably by force. So, I am going to bring us back to the map. Hello, shiny, shiny, shiny.
The party?
Yep, this is the party.
Party.
Hey, Tim.
Uh-huh.
Question, do you have a written recap of everyone's artifact powers that you could post in chat for only the benefit of myself and not for Andrew?
Yeah, just for Dylan, you know? Not like I have to take notes or anything.
Oddly specific, but okay. Okay. And we'll show Balasar's and Betya's. I'm also still waking up, so I sound like a fiend right now. But okay, and I'll try to get these written out. But essentially, for what was received, Wanye received a ring of advanced. Fuck me.
Ring of blunts.
Fuck.
Hey, my Salazar blunts.
My blunt. Fuck, words.
It's you. It does your taxes.
The ring of taxation. Okay, Wanye received.
I'm taking it. I'm just.
It sucks that I'm reading this off a sticky note and I still can't speak English. The ring of advanced blood transfusion. It's a similar ring to what Wanye had before, except now he can willingly pull blood out of people's body and use it to both damage them and heal himself. Nasira received winged boots, so now her movement speed can be converted into flight. There we go. You received 1 arrow of slaying, which can basically be used as on anyone or anything to deal massive damage, but Santa's promised more would be on the way in the future. Baldrus received a Cloak of the Bat, which can give him powers like transforming into a bat and flying, as well as some other small features and things. Clyde had received a Crystal Ball, which basically allows him to use the scrying spell for free, as well as a couple other features with it. There we go. You all had also received a folding boat. Courtesy of Prodrick and Ives, you guys as 2 friends and benefactors, they had turned the Knight's Fight, the large ship that you all requested to basically be a replica of the Knight's Bite that you guys ditched behind. Basically a ship in a bottle that you guys can activate at will and have appear and go back into a bottle whenever you want. There we go. So that is all the gifts that you guys received, other than Balasar and Betya. Oh, and lastly, everything is moon touched, so at your free choice, all of these items you can bamf to create light as if it was from the moon. And you all receive a platinum box with your names in gold lettering etched in on the front. So,
that's right.
Rewinding the clock, where? I wish I could rewind the clock so I could wake up on fucking time. So, Balasar and Betya, you guys are here. This is where we're at. Okay. Betya and Balasar, which one of you would like to receive your gift first?
Take it.
Alrighty. There we go. There we go. Let me get this pulled up real quick. Alrighty. Wait a minute, where the fuck is it? Damn it. Hold please.
Thank you, hold.
There we go. Okay. So I have to get it pulled up from the actual D&D book, but Balasar, you opened your box, and Let me ask first, would you have preferred a long sword or a great sword?
Well, I already have a moon-touched longsword.
Okay, so would you prefer another really cool...
Is there a gift receipt?
This one's pretty powerful. So it's this is what Santa's picked out, but he can always try to return it if you want something different. But would you have wanted a longsword or even a great sword if that was an option?
Between the two, I'd take because a longsword is versatile, right?
Yeah, where you can hold it with one hand or two hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would take the longsword because I can still do 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Very fair. All right. So as Santa's fumbles through, swords.
Swordmaster.
That's just the group in the back. Sword.
Show me sword.
There we go. It was just here. Where did it go? Okay, I'll find it soon. But basically, you pull up the sword, which it looks not even like a dagger. It looks like a knife. It's really small. But as you pull it out of the box, it extends to its full length. And if you try putting it back in the box, it will shrink back to that micro size. The sword itself is called Slayer. Specifically, this is a sword. There we go. It's a sword. There we go. It has a plus modifier to it, but essentially it has advantage on slaying creatures such as dragons and demons. This item is also considered an artifact, so if you could please roll 2 D100s, one for your minor benefit and one for your major benefit.
2 D100s?
Correcto.
An 85 and a 78. Or no, 35 and a 78.
Okay, I was like, wait, what? So while you are attuned to the sword, which if you decide to choose the hour, you may be attuned to it now. Your minor benefit is while you are attuned to the artifact, you cannot be charmed or frightened. Your major benefit with a 78, there we go. While you are attuned to it, you can use your action to cast 1 6th level spell.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So wait, would this be a Dragon Slayer longsword?
That's correct. Yeah, it's essentially called Slayer, but yeah, it affects both demons and dragons.
Yeah. So I'm gonna write everything down again.
What was the plus bonus to this weapon?
Great question.
Oh, okay.
For this one, there we go. I believe it's a +2, and that affects both to hit something and the damage it deals.
Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta kind of change some things here. So wait, what's the hit on it?
It's a +2 modifier both to hit, and that also counts as extra damage.
I'm also typing these down, and I'll post it in chat when it's all said and done.
Mm-hmm. Sure. And there's
really?
Yep, and it's also if it attacks a demon or a dragon, there's extra damage to it, but that's what I'm looking up right now.
Ah, okay.
So for the hit, it's only a +2. It's so weird because I got my other longsword. I have a +10 to it.
Oh well, go on to that.
That might be with your strength modifier and other things attached to it, like strength and proficiency, which would also convert.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, I'll keep it. I'll just keep it where it all says it is.
Here's the sword. It only has a +2.
But hey, it hits good though.
All right, so it gets advantage. Wait, it gets advantage or gets extra just stuff for dragons and demons?
It's
Both.
I believe it's only a +2 to hit. Like that's the overall extra bonus it has. But if it attacks a damage, wow words. If it damages a dragon or demon, it will deal extra damage. But I'm still looking up the specifics on that. There's so many swords in this book.
So many swords.
So many swords in this book. All right. So while I'm still looking that up, Betya, when you are ready, I have yours right here. When you're ready to accept.
Lay it on me.
Alrighty.
I love free stuff.
Fresh stuff. All right, so you look inside of the box. What type of armor if Betya had to wear armor, would they prefer light, heavy? What kind of set of armor?
I mean, her current is the dragon scale mail, which is medium.
Medium. And how much
But
does
I have proficiency in all of them.
All right, and how much does the dragon scale give you to your AC?
Great question. I think it brings it up to 15.
Gotcha. Okay. So for this one, all right. So the armor inside of this box, it doesn't even look. It looks draconic as well, but this one has an extra +2 to it, and it is specifically known as a mantle of spell resistance. As long as you wear it, you have advantage on all saving throws against spells. And
I'm writing it down. Sorry.
Yep. And is that something that Betya would prefer, or is there a gift receipt on this?
I think at this juncture she'd prefer to stick with the dragon scale because I have advantage on frightful presence and breath weapons.
Okay, and Santa's could be like, I can take this back and try to get something subbed, but for right now, happy birthday.
I'm sorry.
So if you'd like, he can send that back and try to find something
We
else.
appreciate the thought of the gifts.
It is thought that counts.
Okay.
You don't know us that well. It's all right.
Okay. So Santa just puts it back in the box. He's like, I mean, to be fair, you are the latest member of the group, and he's blushing and fumbling. But yeah, he basically puts an express order to get that fucking fixed. But okay, gift on the way, but all the gifts have been given out at the current time. And Betya will receive a new gift.
Problem child.
I mean, I'm usually when we do DM, but I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so back to the matter at hand. You guys have a party to attend to. We're going to take the scene back as all of you gathered, and just for display, for description purposes, for those who haven't been here in just a tiny bit, the room has basically been accented as mainly green, since a chalk is an ancient green dragon. It is full-blown vampiric masquerade time going on. There's a ballroom, dance, in its early stages developing, probably the bigger show for later. The bar in the top left corner, called the Hellbat, is Santus's new bar of operations at Fort Worth. It's also considered a panic room, that if there's a large attack or you guys need to escape the fortress through an underground tunnel, it is an extra escape route that's been added in. But other than that, you see a Chalk finally be announced and walk in as he most likely forcefully announces his +1 Orcus in a warforged but not metal, in bone and flesh material like construction, as they both walk in.
Where are they walking in from?
Bottom right.
They are down here. All right, I need some water, but I am ready to go.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Oh no!
We have some sound effects. Discord had an update to include sound effects, so.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's body just dropped?
Okay, so if you want to lower the volume on that, you can like right click the icon for soundboard, so you can just change it if you don't want to ever hear stuff like that. Who's clicking those buttons?
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
New favorite toy unlocked.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, we'll play with it more. But as after all that explanation, as you guys are in the party, what would you all like to do?
I'd like to go fetch Pelna. And I believe we had her, Betya had a room for her in the observatory. So Clyde would be going there, and as he is making his way to the observatory, he will be taking a minute to apply to his dagger the last appliance of oil of superior magic weapon.
Okay.
I have 2 questions real quick. First, since our last actual combat, how many times have we slept?
How many times? Let's think. At least 2, and you guys would have had a long rest prior to this. Oh yeah, also, Clyde also scryed on Orcus, who reached through and damaged him a bit. But other than that, you guys are stocked up.
Excellent. I can remove my last exhaustion.
Woo!
Second thing.
That one just here is tired all the time.
Yep.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Here we go.
How do I add a spell?
Yeah.
Well, what I did is I made a feat, and then I custom feat, and that feat will give you a spell.
Oh.
Huh. That's pretty good. I just kind of write it down in like bio and just say, remember you have these.
That's smart. Yeah, well, and as far as people who've received a spell or haven't decided a spell yet, just check it with me first. You guys can basically pick what spell you want. Just check it with me first and be like, yo, can I get this? It's like, no, you can't.
4th level, right?
For you, yes, yours was 4th level.
The 6th.
Hey, you got a 6th level spell?
Yeah, Balasar did.
Damn, lucky.
I'm like pulling out my books to try to find something.
Yeah, that sword is powerful.
Oh, and it's from every spell class that you can choose from.
Is that right, Tim?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, yeah? All right.
It's kind of nutty.
Yeah, Santis went the extra mile to get you guys really good gifts. So
Mine was
Santis.
1st and 4th, right?
Santis,
yeah.
thank you. Thank you for the gift. I don't know if I officially said it. Thank you for the gift.
Oh,
That's the
yeah.
first time I ever heard him thank anyone.
It's one of those things where you don't appreciate it in the moment until you start really looking. You're like, you know what? A lot of thought went into it, and I appreciate it.
Oh, at any time. You guys deserved it. As he's like immediately sweating as Orcus, Prince of Darkness, has walked into the room.
That'll take me about it.
Alrighty. And Clyde, you said you're walking up to Telma's chamber and but you're first applying the dagger.
Yes.
What is everyone else doing at the current moment?
Wanya was in shock, so I'd assume Wanya's just kind of sitting there with his mouth agape, trying to collect his consciousness right now.
You also notice the mirror.
Yeah, I
Minus-
did notice the mirror. Yeah, I don't think there's
True.
much I can do with that now.
Yeah, Wanye had looked over at the mirror and saw that Achak and Orcus, in their more bipedal states, in the mirror, they look like smaller versions of themselves, where Achak looks like this humanoid green dragonborn with these very accented features in a dapper coat and suit and tie, and Orcus just looks bipedal and still bony mechanical, but there are those features of Orcus himself showing through the reflection.
Are they just Orcus and Face? Are they just kind of standing at the doorway, or are they like moving in to be like, let's go to the hors d'oeuvres or something?
They Orcus, I love the hors d'oeuvres. They literally just walked in, so at this point they would probably start walking by. Orcus leaving this slightly decaying, moldy trail on the carpet just because of the sense of his aura.
The staff is just looking like, God damn it!
Just had those steamed.
So are we.
We just had those steamed. Also, look quick. What is this under the table? Is this a tree?
Essentially, Santos kind of did it impulsively, but got a whole bunch of leaves and twigs and nature-like material, and basically gossied up and dressed up this entire section to basically be an indoor forest.
Our patron is like a nature dragon, kind of.
As I'm gonna go head to the bar, but as I pass everybody, I'm just gonna be like, say the word, and I'll be right on top of them. As I pass by Santos, this looks great. Wouldn't have run in the leaves, and I make my way to the bar.
Okay.
And who's at the bar? There seems some colorful characters that don't seem like vampire-y people.
Oh yes. So you see Syndra, who is now Santos's assistant, in her more succubi form, more than you've ever seen her. To the north of you, you see Serpentis, who recalls you from when you guys were going into the Janglebrook Mountains, and then just below you, there's what's his name? I'm not awake enough for this shit. I think it's Pryor. I have a world. He was the alesman that you guys met on the road once when you guys had Farabash as your greatest trouble. And it seems that he is trying and possibly flirting with a vampiress. It's hard to tell whether it's working or whether he's drunk. But yeah, just a collection of old friends are currently minding and tending the bar.
Gotcha. I walk up and I don't really talk to them, but I kind of like put my hand on their shoulders just to be like, hey, how you doing? And I just kind of signal. Syndra's back there? Who's back there?
Yep.
I kind of signal her just for a drink. I'm not really conversating. I'm like trying to stay also like just aware of like whatever Orcus and what's his face are doing.
Syndra just sort of looks at you going, that rough of a night already?
Always.
I mean, come on, I thought you fought, just the evil Lord of Darkness who could kill us all with the snap of a finger. What are you worried about?
It's not gonna be a fun fight. That's primarily my worry.
Gin and tonic on it. And she immediately rushes back to fetch you a drink. As the vampiric orchestra, because you guys do have musicians, strike up some wonderful music. Alrighty. So at this point, Achak kind of has this hesitated moment where he looks at Orcus, not knowing whether this is his own party or if Orcus is taking the lead. But Orcus just sort of stands there and stares at him, and Achak takes the lead and steps into his own party. As Orcus sort of lags behind, but Achak looks at all of you, sort of looks around the room. Wonderful friends. You really know how to gossip up the place. Wonderful. Is that my seat? Motions ahead.
That is your seat, Chuck. Funny, I don't remember you mentioning a +1 on the RSVP.
My dearest apologies. This happened at last minute, but I don't think you all would mind if I brought someone extra to my own fest.
One of the wipes a bead of cold sweat.
Yeah, of course.
Orcus, would you mind? I love this setup as he motions to the leaves. Would you mind taking the long way around? And Orcus just like maintaining this small grin, but you could tell he's just like, why the fuck am I here?
That's a good question.
And in this very rare moment of humility, Orcus does take the long way around.
Huh.
As a chalk gets into seated position, and he stands, arms behind his back, like a polished, guardsman or soldier, just stands at half attention, as the leaves directly around him immediately decay and wither.
Oh.
I turn back to everybody else. And I'm like, kind of an improvement. That was cooler.
Alrighty, and just he gets sat. He basically sits next to his chair. Sort of motions to the chair that he is not yet sitting in.
Wanye snaps his fingers and points to the help.
Yeah, pull out the chair.
Oh shit! And you see some of the vampires run over and just panic over, and then gently pull out this large chair as he sits down into it, and they
Wine. Lord Chuck, your gift will be here shortly.
Wonderful. Yes, wine. We'll do a Marlowe, please. And then immediately it's just like, fuck, shit. And Santos is like, we got it, it's fucking fine. So yeah, some attendees immediately rush over to the bar. And they kind of push in between Balasar and Pryor, but Balasar
As soon as it starts getting crowded, I just sneak away. My social anxiety kicks in.
Yeah.
Like, no, too many people.
They're about to kind of squeeze in between the two of you, but they do it right as you move, so they sort of eat the bar counter briefly. But yeah, they immediately begin that process. But Achak sits down and just begins sort of taking in the room, but leans over to Betcha. So don't give me the whole manifest, but what can I expect for the early stages of the party? I do like knowing what's in store somewhat.
Well, actually, I was not on party planning committee, so you are asking wrong person.
Oh. What an awful decision someone made. Well then, whoever does know the party plans, please bring them forth. I'm dying to know.
Baldur's got the clipboard.
Do we have a clipboard?
Wanye hands you the clipboard.
Yes, Lord Thor. Lord Thorkar will be attending very shortly, and we expect a great performance, butchering him, cutting him into pieces, and perhaps serving him to you in a grandiose manner, Lord Chuck. And flip the page. Baldur's.
I flipped the page, but they're all empty.
Yep, all right there. And then Wanya's gonna point to some random blank spot. Yeah. So Pelma, his deified wife, who is conjured with magic and embedded with great power, will be a fine slave and or palate cleanser for you, and Clyde will be delivering her to you shortly. And he second now, Clyde. Wanya's gonna shoot a message to the observatory and hope it hits him.
Okay, so Wanye, please make a persuasion check, and Baldur's, please make a deception check.
Oh my
All right. So Achak looks over you, Baldur's, and has a little bit of a stink eye. There's this not a glare, but more an investigative stare. But despite some of the miswordage that Wanye had stated, Ben looks over at Wanye and there's a small grin that genuinely appears and goes, "Quite wonderful. I haven't actually... No, I have met Thorikar. It's just been a couple centuries. Dinner and a show, essentially. Wonderful. But though I am wondering why... not to fuss. My apologies if it sounds that way. Usually there's a bit of festivities first before dinner. I like being worn out before my meal."
Well, we got the orchestra. We handpicked them from Breaker's Run. And we have Betya, who's actually a very clandestine performer of interpretive dance, if you would wish.
What the fuck?
Well, my dearest, please, regale me. And just leans back and stares over.
Okay, shit.
Also, for those who haven't been here in a bit, they made no plan. They kind of made no plan.
We've been shooting for the hit.
I was genuinely like, wait, were we, like, in my mind, I'm kind of like, were we supposed to jump these guys?
We're all thinking the same thing.
We're waiting for the blue dragon to give us the signal.
So, Tim, to hear you say they made no plan, I feel like that was expected.
I mean, yes, of course, this is on brand. Betya, are you doing the interpretive dance?
Yeah. Betya is going to call Wanye's bluff and is gonna body check him on the way.
I dropped the clipboard.
I do nothing to assist the clipboard being retaken.
I was so quick. I dropped the clipboard so quick.
Alrighty, Betya, please make a performance check.
Okay, hold on.
Have you done interpretive dance?
Hold on. This is not going to be an interpretive dance thing. It's going to seem to be an interpretive dance, but it's going to be my staff spinning, so like getting the air through the holes. So there's music that's going to go along with that. Perfectly goes with the orchestra.
Okay.
You see, this is how we're going to do it. And as she does, what she's going to do is she's going to start using one of the items that she actually has attuned to, the Cloak of Displacement. So as she's doing this little performance, and because it's a very physical performance, we can say that it is an interpretive dance, but it has that musical component to it. But what happens is she activates that and a little bit of her own latent moon-based powers. And it does one of those, slow-mo things where you can see her shadow mimicking everything that she does. So it's like one of those slow-mo time-lapse things where you see her motions multiple times over again.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Performance!
You got it, buddy.
Is that what Betya yells out? Alrighty.
No, definitely not.
Now, I will say this. There is a small component that a chalk needs to be pleased to a certain degree.
Give him a hand job or whatever.
Put my hand behind Wanye. I'm like, you're up.
This is a PG-13 campaign, please.
I have advantage on persuasion checks against dragons. I'm good, guys.
I stroke his chin. No, I don't do any such thing.
Emergency!
But what I will do is I will add a little bit of a component where, okay, this is gonna be kind of fucked up. Okay, you ready?
Go for it.
All of a sudden, during the dance, Betya's form and shape is going to change in the midst of the dance, and since you have those little shadow step things that are wandering behind her, you're gonna see like multiple characters at a time. But she is going to shape change into a rough approximation of each one of the characters in the campaign, like each one of the players in the campaign. So a couple dragonborns, a vampire type of situation. And then in the end, she's gonna do as much of a rough approximation of, oh god, this is gonna suck, of a chalk in his humanoid form as best as possible.
Okay, so basically this nice interpretation of the entire party through this dance with shadow play and everything, finishing it into a form of a chalk. In a way almost saying that all of this has led to this very moment. Has Betya done interpretive or types of dance before in the past?
Shut up.
Okay, so so there's maybe a bit of embarrassment in the middle of this, but Betya, as smooth as possible, does this elaborate dance ending with this form of chalk, and there is this applause throughout the room, which you can very smell the underlying feeling of we're applauding. Whether or not we liked it, it was good, but whether or not we liked it, we're going to applaud as if it's the best dance we've ever seen to appease the fucking dragon and demon that are in the room. But regardless, objectively, you did a fantastic job. A chalk finally getting the Marlowe from the two vampires that scuttle away immediately, just sort of leans back and does the Jarl pose of kicking up their leg and really leaning into the back of their chair. Takes a sip of the wine. Well, very well done. Nice sampler, in more ways than one.
Betya breathes in very uncomfortably. I thank you.
And all of that in armor, I am impressed.
All in a day's work for a bard.
Well, the night is still young. I hope to see more. I'm going to nurse this a little bit and hope to see the next form of entertainment soon.
I glare daggers at Wanye.
Wanye gives you a big smirk.
You see no reaction at all from Orcus, by the way. Throughout.
Good.
I
Don't want that shit.
I'm gonna lean over to who's closest to me, Wanye?
We're probably equidistant, but yeah, Wanye's
yeah.
close.
I lean over. I'm just like, is the plan to kill these guys?
Wanye's gonna send you a message staring blankly at his clipboard. Not necessarily, although with Orcus around, we might have to make stuff on the fly. Let's keep a Chuck alive. He's been a great patron to us so far. Thorkar, we'll see.
Okay. Then I'll hold off on my idea. Say the word and I'll do my idea.
Wanye gives you a nervous wink.
Weapon grasped.
Cool, I got your consent to do this idea.
Alrighty. While the show is going on, Clyde, you have applied the ointment to your weapon.
Mhm.
Are you checking on Palma?
Yes.
Alrighty. As you get to the door, you see the two vampire attendees that took her up. Palma seems to be in sort of a dressing room situation, leaned back, slightly stern expression, but the two vampires are like, we're getting her still, like, dressed, gossied up. You know, we're trying to figure this shit out on the fly.
All right. She ain't giving you that much trouble, has she?
No, it's actually been quite, like, amicable so far. Even though, like, what? Are we actually sacrificing her? What's the fucking deal?
Could depend on how things go, but that's one possible outcome.
Okay.
I mean,
Is it just like, if we're thinking like, okay, are we dressing her up to be like elegant, or are we dressing her up to be like a fucking stew?
no, elegant.
But what if the stew option happens?
Then it's just a waste of fabric, really, but that's a sacrifice we all gotta make sometimes.
It's really good fabric. I don't want to waste it.
Look, we're good for it. We'll make that back up if we need to. Look, for now, elegancy is the goal.
Elegant soup doesn't sound like, okay, we'll play with
Well, think like long flowing dress, right?
Fuck, we only have short. Fuck. It looks over, just like.
Well, she's also a smart lady. I'm sure she could also work some things around there.
Look, you're the director here. What do you want?
Long flowing dress. Make sure she's sound of mind, and I want her to just walk down the stairs elegantly as she's presented as the offer.
Okay, we might need to rip some curtains for this.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay, fuck. All right, when's dinner?
It's starting right now.
Starting right.
Don't worry, I'm sure the others are doing a great job keeping our guests entertained. Giving them an aperitif before the main course, you know?
You know, meanwhile,
All right.
sorry, I don't want to take away from their scene.
Oh no, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's all good. But basically, they go to.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go. You go.
Oh no! Why did I do this? I give Wanye like the little nudge, and I'm like, watch this.
We don't have you on to act third, Balthazar.
Empty clipboard.
You know, his name's Upchuck. What's his name again?
I call him a cuck sometimes, but now you call him a chuck.
Chuck. It's a Chuck Janal is full title. A Chuck will suffice as well.
To the Grand Emerald, something that's always gotten my appetite going was a show of strength. Perhaps you'd like to witness or maybe even engage in a showing with me.
Interesting. Are you thinking? What are we? I don't want to.
Oh, we will, if I may be so bold. Are both of dragonborn form now. Seems of equal playing field for the most part. Obviously, you yourself have far more men's strength than I, but feel as though I could hold my own enough to not only give you a good show, but also give you a great fight, a great friendly fight. Like, I kind of, as I say friendly, I look at Wanye real quick with like a side, like, yeah, right. Like an even playing friendly bout, if you will.
A small bout, that would suffice. And you immediately see his form begin changing. The suit maintaining its amount of like density and size, as you see a Chalk grow roughly 3 to 4 times his size into a large, more draconic form of himself.
I look and I go, nice trick. And then I form into my hybrid bear form.
All right. And I have bear token.
But I do it this way. I do it. Hold on, let me close my window. But I do it.
Let's start saying that.
I cross my arms and say, nice. Check this out. And then like fire engulfs me, and then I transform. Yellow hair.
Yellow. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So immediately in this point, Super Saiyan Balasar transforms into a werebear of sorts, and so immediately stares at you.
And I look at him to the dance floor. Gesture to the dance floor, which I assume this is.
Yes.
Yep, and holds out his hand daintily to be held.
And I take his hand gingerly
as the vampires book it from the floor.
And we walk together.
Totally beauty now. Totally.
And I leave him there. I look to these people. I'm like, I want to get out of here real quick.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I grabbed you too.
Oh, don't take me. I look at him and I just say, "Name your weapon."
Looks at his hands. Talons come out.
It only seems right that you the weapon and the I guess the conditions of determining a winner.
He immediately, without hesitation, pulls out his claws on his hands.
He also stretches his suspenders a bit, just so.
If I do assess myself, I shall have a slap fight of these.
We'll let that guy in here.
Slap fight?
Yeah, no. So you see Hogbear. Well, it's been quite a while since I've seen all of you.
He crashes into the wall. We just fixed that.
He looks at you and goes, I think a gentleman's duel of hands should suffice.
And as he... Go ahead.
3 hits. Whoever hits 3 times, perhaps, is the victor.
And he unfurls his claws.
He unfurls his claws. He's pretty fucked up. As Betty holds up the round card. Yeah, so essentially how I'm thinking this is basically you both would roll for attack, and whoever rolled higher would get the hit.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, because I haven't turned into a bear in a minute. Because I have retractable claws in my normal form. I'm just trying to, are my stats different if I'm a werebear?
Great question.
I'm pulling it up right now. Oh, here we go.
I believe I have
Bear,
this.
tiger, werebear.
When attack with claw or bite, use your strength plus proficiency to add your dice roll.
Pretty much the same, except that I get a 2d8 plus 4 on my hits.
Yep, that's correct.
Fantastic. I accept.
All right.
What's the opposite of retract? Unfurl?
Unfurl, yeah.
I unfurl my claws. That didn't sound right, but you guys know what I mean.
We do this. Does it several times.
I think it's extended.
Yeah, we just get...
Just in and out.
You extend your claws?
Extend! There we go, thank you.
Alrighty. So yeah, a mini battle breaks out between you and a Chuck. So yeah, this is going to be standard. Roll a d20. I will roll this in chat and add modifiers I see in my book. But yeah,
Wait, am I just rolling a straight 20 or like my initiative?
You're basically rolling your attack, and between you and a Chuck, whoever rolls higher is the one who gets the hit for the round.
Gotcha. Alright.
So you may roll an attack.
What? Oh, okay.
Alright. So for this... Okay, so for this one, he rolled a 22.
Oh, fuck. I may have underestimated the situation.
So at this point, you go in for the claws to attack, and immediately, the size, he gets a little bit sneaky. He actually makes his size just slightly larger to change the direction of the swing, but he quickly gets into your right shoulder with a claw hit, and blood just immediately scatters across the mirror. Amicable, but could be better. And leans and just flicks off his claws. Apologies for messing up the place. But I don't think the guests would mind, as there's some vampires now salivating.
Round 2. Get up. Now I'm a little frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
Give you guys I'll give you guys some updates on my emotional moments.
The Rocky bout. Scorecard goes through. He cracks his back muscles a little bit. Alright.
Crack my neck.
Immediately goes in. Please roll another attack.
Yo! Oh wait, no! Wait.
That's a tie. Same modifier.
So both of you would.
God damn you! God damn you! No!
Both of you tie in this case, but I'm going to say, because you guys are being contested, I will give you this point. There is this moment where both of you better anticipate the attack, and you both have this fake lunge, dodge, and then go in for the strike. You both hit each other, but Balsar, you get in just that hairbreadth quicker than he is, and you get him right in the lower stomach. He backs up a little bit.
I pick up. Well, as he like holds his side or whatever. Now he's getting up. I pick up my claw so it's like kind of in my bare dragon face. As there's still blood dripping on it, I look up. I open my eyes, look up, smirk, and then roll my hand to the side to wipe off the blood. I say, "Good round."
You see a Chalk like roll his fingers a bit. Well, fair is fair. That was for you, not for me. And stretches a little bit. I haven't been hurt like that, and I just haven't been hurt in a while.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
Yes. Immediately rushes at you.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right, roll attack, please.
What did he get? Okay.
22.
Yeah, 20 again. Oh.
Okay. For this one, the not anticipating, like mostly bet you not anticipating the lunge a little bit. He goes in, and as you swipe, he actually kicks up his foot. He kicks your arm upward, and then with his right hand claw slashes your bicep as it's up in the air. Exhilarating isn't even enough of a word I would like to use.
I rush at him now.
Bonus round, motherfucker.
As Betya is wiping the scorecard quickly out of 4. Let's see. Another tie. Okay. Balasar, you go in, and immediately there's this mini moment where your claws make contact, and you all hear an audible ching ching as they both just echo through. It's a sword duel with claws, but there's this quick moment that you quickly flurry in, and you slash the space in between his fingers.
Ooh, the webbing.
And he just like flicks his hand as there's some blood now like spraying, not like geyser level, but there's some visceral blood as he takes a couple steps back. Just like, all right.
I take a quick nanosecond to like look over at everybody else. How's everyone? I know how Betya feels right now. How's everyone else reacting to all this?
She's got a spell on her lips right now.
Wanya is a bit surprised it's going to round 5 and kind of looks at you uncomfortably.
Nasira is behind him, holding a large metal object with a claw out, getting ready to do something.
I look at him, still smiling, and I said, "That's first to 3, right?
First to 3.
Don't hold back on this one." And I kind of like in a stance ready to charge at him with my claw.
Alrighty. Yeah, and he backs up. He backs up a bit to get some momentum, but immediately
I back up even more.
Okay.
Tim,
Yes.
before they charge, Nasira is going to just, as loud as she can make it, ping her claw onto the metal object, just to make a ringing sound behind a charge.
Like a bell.
Like almost the he wouldn't be expecting something to come up behind him, trying to distract him slightly.
It's ooh, let me see. What would rolling for a distraction be?
Why didn't they just be giving me help?
Because I just feel like they're like I feel like Balasar and Chuck are so in the moment, like.
Oh yeah, like there's like the biggest like blood craviness grin on my face.
Yeah, they're so in
Like,
the
I'm
moment they're
hoping
not
that's
going
the
to
name of
know,
his.
notice I'm there. But if you're so focused and then there's just suddenly a loud sound behind you.
Yeah, I think I want to say. I want to say
con save.
a con save.
A concentration check.
Oh, concentration. I guess. I don't know what I'd be rolling for this. So this is just so kind of out of nowhere.
I have
DM, I ring a bell.
Let me just. I'll just roll a d20 and see what happens. Honestly. All right, he rolled high. I'm gonna say he's locked in this moment. That it's basically he treats it as if it's a fight bell going off. But yeah, at this point he just immediately begins charging right at you.
It's just Demon Slayer, us just screaming at each other, just rushing in. Right?
And this time you see the claws extend farther than ever. It looks like he's actually going to, if this hits before you, he's going to deal actual hard damage.
As I'm running in, I'm just yelling, "Give me all you got!"
All right, d20, please.
Oh.
Wow.
What do you roll?
Wait, what? I did roll.
15.
Oh!
So, at this point, you both are just you just become like a bull
Can
towards a
we
red.
roll again to get better numbers? I don't
Do we
mind
want-
losing. I just don't like that.
All right.
It's a 6 and a 3.
Do we want to use that? You know what? We'll use that as the bell that they both get advantage.
Okay.
That's what the bell will be. Okay. So roll higher. Okay.
I have the turntables.
There is this moment where you guys are just doing the hard math as you're running at each other of like trying to anticipate what movement is going to go off. And you see the claws extend. This would be actual ancient green dragon claw damage if it made contact with you. But immediately the swing comes out right at you as you just duck enough to basically, you know, I'll let you do this. How would you like the floor is yours. The dance floor is yours.
We're both on both ends of this dance floor, not ready to dance, if you know what I mean. And we're both just got that stance ready. And as soon as I tell him like, give me all you got, I just start bursting, running. Him, same thing. Running at each other, we're screaming. Cut back and. Salomo style, he comes in. I notice his claw is shining green. It's looking bad. I'm able to like just duck underneath, uppercut slash him from the chest to the chin, and he like goes flying up like a couple feet and lands on his back.
Alrighty. The whole just as everything goes slow-mo, all the vampires are either cheering or mouth agape. It brings you back to your memories of being in the fighting pits of Janglebrook a little bit. The Red Bear has triumphed once again as
and I let out like just a loud
as a Chuck falls on his back and just sort of like a little bit dizzy in the moment. And he's not moving. And then
I walk over and extend my hand.
hand comes out as you pull him back up. And as he gets up, he lifts up your arm and lifts you up slightly off the ground and saying, "My audience, your victor for the evening." And the entire room immediately cheers and claps.
I look up at him. I'm like, how's that appetite now?
Quite satisfied. And getting hungry. And you just hear that everyone growl, "Red bear, red bear!" And you do recognize some of the vampires are some of the people who were your followers while you were the red bear.
Oh yeah, my fans.
Just some people are like, "Free ticket, it's just a free fucking show, this is great." But at this point, Santos is just like, "Okay, band, let's get back to it." Strikes up the band as Chalk looks over. Teamwork.
It's going on the wall now.
He goes over to Santos.
Like a high school gym.
100%. But he goes over to Santos and says, "You wouldn't. I assume you do, but you wouldn't have a room I could wash up in." And Santos immediately is like, "Yeah, of course, make way!" And immediately starts guiding them over through the bar. And the bar, I don't think Balsar has seen this yet, but the bar descends down to the ground as Pence is like, "I was just drinking that, fuck," as they walk into the back room out of sight. And Santos, just as he rounds the corner, just looks back of all of you like, "Good job, but we're not out of this yet."
I turn back into my dragon form. Dragonborn form.
Oh yeah.
Are you hurt? At all?
Hurt, I feel alive. That was great.
That's not the question I asked.
It's fine. Back in the old days, if there wasn't a fight breaking out, it wasn't a real party.
Might I remind you he's in the corner right now?
Who is?
I'm like so like leaping off the high of the fight that I like stuff that like should make sense right now is like kind of like out of my mind for a sec. So that's my way of saying like I don't know what you mean.
But it like stutters a little bit because she doesn't want to say his name with him in the room. She thinks this is like a Voldemort situation.
Let's fuck with Orcus, come on.
With it,
Wait, hold on.
Give him over.
I want to go to the bar and ask Sindra if she would for whatever, like the strongest drink we have. And I'd like 3 of them.
I message you, and Serpentis, make it 4. Serpentis, and I cock my head towards Orcus.
Make it 6. And Pensis is clearly, he's not sober at all right now. And Cinder's like, I mean, I just give you like a bunch of abysses, but you know how that shit turns out.
When I get Orcus drunk.
Sindra immediately, she has this like wide-eye moment like, "You dog, oh shit." Okay, well then fucking it just starts like tumbling through of like, she's never had the moment. Actually, she has this moment of like, would you believe me, this isn't the first time I've tried to get a demon lord drunk?
I would 100%.
And immediately starts kind of going through it, and there we go, and looks through and basically just pulls out the 7 deadly sins, being like, maybe this might do it.
Alright, I'll take that. And something less lethal for me and my friend.
Just pulls out like a small margarita.
Alright, sick.
It's a black magic margarita. It has blackberry liqueur in it.
I'll never remember that. I take the drinks I can hold them all and
And you just see Orcus just like he's been staring around the room. He hasn't turned his head as much, but it just seems like he's been observing everything.
I didn't think deceit was your forte, Orcus. And Wanya's gonna grab the drink from Baldur's and hand it to him.
quite a fight, eh? I hand out drinks.
And just sort of looks at the drink.
It's really good.
Seemed like your style.
You're right, deceit usually isn't my game. And he does take the glass and just sort of examine it quite like over. That was a good fight for amateurs. And you see his voice doesn't has that like under wisp tone to it. It seems like there's a bit of modulation in this Warforged construct.
Would I be able to hear him?
You would, yes.
Well, I hear him say amateurs, and I start just marching over there.
Oh,
It'll take a minute for me to get over there.
Yeah.
So you guys keep on fucking with him.
I mean, getting in bed with our patron, that's low. I thought you were more direct with that. I thought you were more of a man.
I have my reasons. If anything, and looks around, taking stock of what I'm going to take over.
So your reasons are kidnapping a small girl, kidnapping a woman, and kidnapping mentally or whatever our only ally. But you won't attack us head on until this inevitable future, until later tonight. Seems very cowardly.
Wait. I finally make it to the group, and I say, "What?" I hear as I attack on to Balasar, or no Balasar. Attack on to one, and I just say, "Why wait? You just saw us handle. You just saw me handle myself. Why don't you get in the ring with me?"
We both know you don't want that right now. If anything, and motions over to Wanye, I am apparently some coward who doesn't feel to show up early and will show up later. You'll get your chance, I'm sure. Though, and he kind of looks over the room. This stench is quite putrid. Who cast the forbidden spell?
Oh, your favorite token of our group, Clyde.
I don't know about favorite, but strange. You dog me on to fight here, and yet you cast something that turned your fortress rather into a cage, so to speak. You actually want to fight me, or are you that afraid?
Well, I kind of agree with Balasar. How about this? We throw a bout right now. We win, you give us the location of Blossom. You lose, you get that guy, and I point to a random vampire.
That you ducks under the table.
You get that guy.
Some random guy in the crowd just looks over like, "Ah."
He just like me, huh? I'll say make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
What?
We'll give you. He just looks at you and smiles. Do you want Blossom for yourself?
No, just because you really hurt my friend, and I'd like him back for their safety and mental health, and there might be something in it for you too. You know, he really wants to skin you alive. We could give you a quick death after this is done. I can promise you that. Quick and clean, boss. I
You
promise.
have deep
I don't promise
desires.
that.
You have deep desires, Wanye Kest. I mean, she's red, you're red. Quite a thing to bang up. I mean, I know She's pretty banged up right now. He takes a sip of the glass.
Oh yeah, I know she is. And you're not gonna get me to lash out at you, by the way. I have tempered my impulses. You say that around Clyde, though. I can't promise you anything.
Where is Clyde?
He is fetching our
But
patrons.
you know, cool people show up to parties late.
Yeah. He's bringing the prize for the Grand Emerald, or brunch, breakfast, dessert. I'm not really sure what he's gonna do with her. Frankly, I don't care.
Looks over at Balasar. Exactly why I'm coming later. Thank you.
No, you are here though. Like, just because you don't have your body's not here doesn't mean you aren't here.
No, I'm not here.
You're lame.
How come I can see you then? Hmm?
Immediately, you see his hand pop up the spell just to prepare it, being like, I could do this, you know. I could. But I won't. And closes it again. After all, this isn't my party. And this entire time you're talking with him, there is this putrid smell of death just reeking off of him.
Also, you smell really bad. I want you to know that.
Thank you.
Everyone else is too afraid to tell you. I'm not. You stink, literally.
Hey, buddy, you stink.
Hey, you stink! There is this moment where he holds up, he sort of displays his arm as he lifts it up. He says, do you like it? Made by the same people who made that last body. I hope you do remember them, don't you?
You're talking to me?
You talking about those stupid drones we kept seeing years ago flying in the air?
The witches. And like he has this moment of like genuine disappointment.
Wanya has 11 intelligence, so he just thinks, oh, right, yeah, serious people, okay.
Fetch Clyde. It's not my party. Convince a chalk to fetch Clyde for me.
Betya, around this moment, I don't know if you could tell that if a scrying is being cast on you. Either if you want to let it pass or do a wisdom saving throw. DC 20.
I'll let it pass.
You would hear, and probably anyone with true sight or the ability to see the scry orb pops up around Betya's shoulder. Betya, you'll hear, hey, how's it going in there?
Just one small fight, nothing too big.
Right. Listen, hate to make use of you, but could you just walk the perimeter? I need to see if there's any invisible +1s around here.
Okay, but no, you are being summoned right now.
I'd expect as much. There's only so much we can delay. And basically, with the orb of true sight, I basically want to see if anybody is invisible. That is uninvited. Through the third person per camera perspective of Betya.
Okay, great question. I will say, okay, so looking around the room.
Pardon me, excuse me. Pardon me. Out of my way, please.
I will say, with you looking around the room, that's a great question.
That's a nice outfit. It should have been green, though. It didn't match the decor of the room. Did you not get the notice?
Santa specifically went with blue and red for the ladies and men.
Roll for killing the vibe.
Roll for killing the vibe. Yeah, you do see like this kind of formal color-coded attire going on. There we go. But as far as you see around the room, you notice two things. One, you notice towards the chandelier eating some hors d'oeuvres, Gretchen, who seems to have proposed disability, and is quasi-motoing the entire event. But you get this weird thing where you've never noticed this before, but you see these phantasms, you see these incredibly blurred ghosts. It's to the point where they're not physical, like they're not this form that you can make out to be like human. They're almost like blurs, very small blurs, with these, some of them having glowing eyes. You've never seen this before, but they just seem to be floating around the room. They're not interacting with anyone. They just seem like they're observers.
Well, we've got a supernatural problem, but I don't think they're a main issue or on Orcus's payroll. Oh, and Gretchen's eating food on that table over there, but that's just Gretchen. Guess he didn't bring his vampire buddy.
Some food does fall down into someone else's plate standing underneath the chandelier.
Classic.
Alrighty.
Well, alright. I don't see a Chuck, so I guess when he comes back, tell him to expect his main course.
He went to freshen up. He lost the fight with Balazar.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yes, do you see we have championship banner hanging on the wall right now?
A little gaudy, but you know what? It's we'll gussy that up later.
Excuse me for trying in the moment. It's not like I had enough time.
I'll
to
see you later.
embroider.
Love
Just-
you, bud. He disconnects.
Click.
As it clicks, just around the corner, you do see Santos walking around with now humanoid bipedal Chuck. The bar descends once more as he steps on over, and there's a slight bruising on a Chuck, but it seems like he's applied some sort of mixture or content to cover up the face a little bit. He still wants to present well. Santos resumes his post and lets go of a Chuck's hand and leads him into the room. Ah, very good show, very good show. Mighty good arm you have there.
Thanks. Your strength is it lives up to its reputation.
Very quiet. I still have to get some of the pain out of this. You could have been a fine dragon one day. You as well, Wanye.
Wanya gives you a crooked smile. The guy I was gonna sell to Orcus, I pointed him and pointed to the chair.
Runs
You
over,
get that guy.
pulls, puts the chair in, and he's just like, he looks over at Wanya and he's like, "You really considering me for captain?"
Yeah, bud. And I give him a little shoulder rub. Good hustle.
And he gives a thumbs up to some people in the corner. They're like, "Yeah, dude, you got to." And the Chuck sits back down. Well, I believe we should get at least some food in our stomach, but I've worked my hands. Perhaps in a few minutes we could work our feet.
Right.
Picking content.
We have a nice jogging trail.
I forgot.
We all come up with 3 different answers.
And he sort of sits down and he's like, I meant dancing, but if there's something of this, it's my party, but run by you. I will not decide. And leans back. Orky, how are you doing this evening? And Orcus just like, without making eye contact, just like, well.
Orky, huh? Is that
It's
what
got
they call you
nicknames
in
for each other.
this?
Little Orky.
That's kind of cute.
I put my hand on his
Orky.
shoulder. Oh yeah. Little Orky over here.
You put your hand on his shoulder.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna take some necrotic damage.
Ouch.
It's just minor. You are going to take, just for making contact, 8 necrotic damage.
That's fine.
Ha, little or. I just like hurt my wrist out.
Now he smiles.
Wanya glares at him, is gonna flash his trench coat, and is gonna walk over and grab Betya by the hand.
Sorry, what?
We're dancing. Dancing! I snap my fingers and point at the orchestra.
Oh, Right now? Oh, okay. And then Chuck holds up his
Yeah.
hand for someone to take it.
Are you sure you want?
We can't dance without Clyde. Where is that? Where's the little bugger?
I'll go get him away.
I'll go with Clyde.
Clyde, I guess we're yelling for him now. Clyde.
I'm fucking nervous, man.
Well, guess you'll freshen up soon. I'm here. Am I really that
dancing.
needed? We're dancing. We're dancing now.
Yes, you are needed for dancing.
All right.
Not kicking, not jogging, dancing.
Well, let's
And
make this a
also not
shindig.
Also not a kicking contest, but I mean, dancing could also be a kicking contest.
I mean, we could possibly like.
All right, fellas. Once the dance is done, have the lady prepared at the top of the stairs. I will announce her presence, and she may start walking down. Come on, let's go.
Wonderful. Let's start dancing right now. Everyone, start dancing.
As we're all walking out with Santa's, and as he's saying that, I am still telling them the complexities and differences between an actual dance and kicking contest. Telling them how gratifying it is when 7 people like agree to kick one person. It's so good.
May
We get
I?
down.
Alrighty.
I'd invite a random vampire lady to a dance.
I was gonna say that's the next part. Who would you all like to dance with? And you do see some of your compatriots from the bar and also down here start making their way to the floor.
Oh, if Cinder's an option, Clyde will go for that instead.
Who's this dapper chap down here?
Oh, that is Senna. That is the woman that was when you guys were at Kreen in the Witch Forest. She was the one that you guys thought was racist against Dragonborns at first.
Oh, fuck her! I'm not dancing with her.
And
By the racist.
she's a bit of an artificer in training. Do you guys still think she's a racist?
Raging racist.
Yeah, I think even Baldur's is not sure.
At this point, yeah, a Syndra would just drop the bar and start walking out, being like, "All right,
Wonderful.
whisk me out." And yes. Oh, okay. A chalk walks his way out. But who would the rest of you like to try and dance with? Everyone needs a partner. A chalk looks over Belisara. I mean, we went hand to hand. We can go toe to toe now.
Sure. Yeah, why not? Might as well.
All right, and he walks.
It's between you and the racist, so I'll go with you.
Baldur's is doing it, Clyde.
Let's go.
I look
Baldur's,
over. I look over. I look at Chuck, and I'm just like, "That's the racist over there."
Baldur's approaches the racist.
That's what she is from now on.
Senna looks over at Baldur's, and it looks like Senna at first was hesitant on dancing, but looks at you and holds out her hand very daintily.
Baldur's takes it. We go to the dance floor.
All right. You've never seen a vampire blush before.
There's not even any blood flow. How'd he do that?
Yeah. We'll park it over here in the lower left.
Just
section.
slapping his cheeks till they turn red.
Nasira, you have a moment where a vampire that you had spoken with earlier, who where everyone was mistaken your identity, approaches you saying, "Milady."
Muted. I am muted. Woo.
Take a shot, boys.
I look at the vampire. I'm just like, no. And then I will, not caring if I take damage or not, drag Orcus onto the dance floor, where I will intentionally dance badly and step on his feet at every chance.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Psychic damage.
Holy crud. All right, so Orcus just stares at you, and you're just like, "Come on!" and grab his hand. You are immediately going to take. You're going to take some necrotic damage throughout this. So we're going to start. 3 necrotic damage. As hot dang.
Tim, did I take? I'm sorry. Did I take any damage from that fight?
For this one, you know what? I'll say since you got hit twice, but not by the actual attack, you would just take 2 damage. You guys weren't trying to like wound each other, so to speak. But until that last round, if that did hit, yeah, you would have taken damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to double check on that.
All right. Hey, Nasira, lead Orcus to the dance floor. Where do you want him to dance with Orcus?
I figure we'll go and take this top left area.
All right. And Orcus is just like no emotion whatsoever. Wanya and Betty are dancing.
Oh yeah. Wanye is gonna twirl her around and say, "I know you're not an elf."
Oh, how is that?
At this point, you do see Santis walk out kind of towards the mirror, and you see you see him basically take this moment where he's just like, you don't see who his dance partner is until you realize it's Gretchen.
Aww.
And literally, in the most parental moment you've ever seen Santis, it is him he's dancing with the kid of the class.
He's standing on his feet.
Aww.
It's like the cousin dancing with the little nephew.
Yeah. Santa's is a nice guy. What the heck?
Alrighty, everybody, please roll performance checks for your dance.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be helping Wanye dance, so he can have advantage.
I am so glad I've already said that my stepping on his feet are intentional because I am obviously not good at dancing.
I play it cute with goddamn, what's his fucking name again? Chuck?
Yes.
The Green Emerald.
At this point, I'm just like, I'm sorry, I've never been one for dancing. I'm for fighting. That's more my dance. Just to kind of like cover my low roll there.
Well,
Pick up line. All right.
Fighting and dancing are one and the same.
Burning!
Oh yeah.
We dragons have been doing this since the dawn of man, so you were born to dance. And
All right, guys, it's about to get real rated R in here.
yeah, let me show you.
Bet you
Oh, well,
invents the video camera.
I record with my crystal ball.
There is there is this immediate like
Very
very
this one, Balasar's Big Night.
Oh man.
And I'm the one dancing with the succubus over here. We're just keeping it wholesome. We're keeping it Christian side hug dancing.
Yeah, it's 1 foot between each other,
Yeah.
hands on the waist.
Yeah.
Leave room for
And
Bukuda.
it's not even awkward at all. We both just agree to do this.
Yeah. And Syndra does just look at you, Clyde, and again, succubi wings and everything out, and she's letting you lead, but interacting a bit, she's like, remember that time I almost sucked your soul out of your body and killed you?
Followed up immediately by us almost getting killed by a dragon. Yes, I do remember.
Right, yeah. I mean, that happened here, and then she motions over to the door in the east wing, and I almost did that over there. How funny.
Well, glad to see you let wild without, totally destroying my soul. As he follows up.
Like I've done that in the past, and mild. Not that I was attracted to you. You are attractive, but not. I wasn't. No offense, I wasn't attracted to you. But you are attractive. Just to make that clear.
Now, what am I supposed to say to a succubus? Because that just seems like inherent, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can still say it. You can still, I don't know, give me a fucking compliment. You can still do that.
I think I'll leave you hanging just for a little bit.
fuck you.
But no,
says it
thank
with
you.
a smile.
No, thank you. I'm a married man.
And I might be a married woman soon too.
Ooh, what are the details?
You know the Mastar, that like snake guy showed up here. Remember that, like his assistant? We're kind of talking a little.
Oh yeah, he had that one wacky haircut. Oh, what's he like?
Yeah. Well, he's as wacky as his hair. He's changes around a little bit, you know.
Clyde nods. Yeah. Oh yeah, you go get it, girl.
I don't do this thing, like, you know, we do this thing to like kill people. We don't usually, like, this just doesn't. I don't know what I'm feeling. Like, I felt this before, but not in this way.
Come on.
Next up, Wanya and Betya, the two moving ones on the screen.
We're actually dancing.
Everybody's just standing still, just stepping in place.
You're doing the hitch shuffle.
Yeah.
Wanya's gonna say something in Elvish to you, like a few sentences.
I think we established I do not understand, she says in Draconic.
Then you're not an elf. We all know you're not an elf. So what are you?
Then
I'm
what
gonna
am I?
spin you. I'm gonna bring you back.
Spin. Slow-mo spin. A chunk at a time.
It's like torture. I'm gonna keep spinning you until you tell me. Come on, it'll be easier, bet you, if you just tell me and I spin you again.
That's fair. And then she shape-changed into a dragonborn. A purple one.
Wanya glares at you. Haha, very funny.
In Draconic, I don't know what is funny about this.
My grasp loosens on you a little bit. Would I know? Oh my god, Wanya doesn't. Wanya's so confused right now.
Does he know?
You're not actually Dragonborn. I say in Draconic.
Then what am I, Wanya?
That's the question we're all looking to hear. We don't
The
know
question is...
We don't know your motives.
That's fair. But at least I'm upfront about the fact that you don't know me. How about you, Wanya? Are you a dragon or a dragonborn?
Both. I have the blood of ancient dragons coursing through my veins, okay? My dad, alright, is a hellfire dragon, alright? Just because I look like a dragonborn now doesn't mean I'm not imbued with the blood of dragons. That's bars.
That's fair. But one of these days, you're probably going to have to make a choice, because I don't think it's one or I think it's one or the other.
Well, that choice would be a lot easier if I knew who you were and what
What
side
do-
you're on.
Oh, what do I have to do with anything?
Well, let's see. You've been in our group. We have no idea where you come from. We have no idea what you are. We have no idea what your intentions are besides going after a dragon, which, bygones be bygones, is exactly what we want. I twirl you again. Kind of spin you around.
Slow-mo.
And I think after this battle is all said and done tonight, you really should open up a little bit more.
I've told you my true intention. I just want my Misha back. And then I could potentially guarantee that you would never see me again. If
Bonnie's
that's
gonna
what
grab
you
your
want.
back and do the thing where you flip them up in the tango, and then do it forcefully back. And you see he's
Ouch.
kind of aggravated by this, and he's gonna keep dancing in silence.
The tension continues. Closest to them, also Nasira and Orcus, or Orky, as a Jock once stated. You both are not even dancing, you're just having a battle. Nasira is just stomping on his feet. Like, there's no guise about it whatsoever. Orcus just stares blankly at you. For the time, just to expedite this, for the time, he's gonna roll 2d10. So, oh, lucky.
Wow.
Okay.
Are you lucky?
Damn.
It's 2 necrotic damage to Nasira for part of the dance. And Orcus there's no charisma. He's just staring blankly. His feet aren't even moving. If you swivel to the left or to the right, like his body orients, but his head stays the same way. Like he's not even trying. He's basically just a machine that you can dance with, but it's not that he will dance with you. And he just stares at you. How long do we need to do this?
Until your feet get tired, because I'm having fun. Orky.
Then you might need to wait a couple centuries, Nessie.
I do an over-exaggerated spin, kind of lifting my arm as I do, and my elbow just happens to swipe past his chin.
Okay. And there is this moment that you hit his chin and you hear, like, because it's made of bone, it's as if the whole thing just cracks. But there is this moment he just goes to the side and you just hear and just turns back towards you. And you see him slightly move his arms a bit. Like, not that he cares to, but he looks over at a chalk who looks back at him and slightly dances with you, but more so like moving you as if he's trying to puppet you. I hope you remember that even in this state, I am the one in control.
So you weren't in very much control in your last state. You kind of couldn't get up after I dropped you to the ground.
Sometimes great things have small beginnings. This bounce like say that.
That was Jules. I knew where it's from, that's why.
And just like the conversation's as dry as it gets. Just once more, you are going to take
What
necrotic.
the? Wow!
Oh my god.
It seems he's just.
I scared his dice with that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems he's incredibly passive right now. Meanwhile, Betya, or not Betya, there's so many B names. Baltris and Senna. You both are having kind of like the quiet kids corner dance. Very slow and graceful, but overall, she rolled mid as well, so you both are sort of feeling each other out. She goes, I'm used to more folk dancing, not so much as, this is wonderful, just, I'm not used to it.
Well, I'm not used to any sort of dancing, so we're kind of in a similar boat.
Did you dance when you were a kid?
No. I sat at home by myself a lot, tinkering, and didn't maybe get out a whole lot.
Well, it's lucky that you did get out eventually.
Yeah. The other lords, if you have been sort of egging this on, and I was worried about it with our guests, but I don't know what kind of opportunity we will have in the future after tonight, so thanks for dancing with me.
Thanks as well. We might not have much time left. We might need to find out what matters most.
Yeah. If anything starts going with this dinner, just try to get away from here.
Gotcha.
I don't think it's going to be good.
It was actually my idea to make the bar panic room as well.
That is a brilliant idea. Did you do the raising and lowering bar things?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
whole automated gear thing underneath and stuff.
Where have I been?
You've been out, like you said.
Well,
Learned from the
hopefully
best.
it won't be much longer before this is all over in one way or another.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Take in the moment, I guess, and appreciate this point of peace and a relative peace. Looking over at Nasira stomping on Marcus's feet.
Yeah, and like she looks at her like they look like they're made for each other.
Yeah. All right.
Sometimes you can just tell that two people are made for each other.
They definitely make up for each other's. Well, yeah, they're a pair.
A piece in a pod, but sometimes that works. Opposites attract, but sometimes, And in the middle of the dance floor, a Chuck is this very intimate dance with Balasar, and there is
Goddamn right.
and you just hear him saying, "Us at the Shattered Coast long ago did this dance. It signifies dignity, but also power," and just sort of like bends you over slightly.
Yep.
What sort of practices and dances did they have at your village?
My village was we were more the bloodthirsty kind, ones to say. More for combat than anything else. Our dances were more, dances were more, feral, one could say, more
Extending.
Yeah, more just feeling the moment, especially after a good battle, coming back still breathing. It's a moment to celebrate for the young, at least. As some of our people get older, we celebrate more for our fallen friends, celebrating their fall in battle. That is our ultimate goal. It's great to live a long life, but to fall in battle, great battle, it's a dream.
Understandably. And then I'm gonna ask Balasar, make one last performance check. Because you were the one dancing directly with a Chuck.
Come on. Hell yeah!
Yo!
I dip him.
You do, and you do dip him, and he goes, "Now there's the force you were talking about."
I learn quick.
Yes, you do. I'm so proud.
Let's start a Patreon let's start an OnlyFans to get this extended part of this.
If you would like to hear more and get steamier action. But eventually, the music does crescendo into a finish as you all flourish. And then Santos, who's just been basically just fathering Gretchen, essentially, just letting him feel like the top member of the party. The music ends and goes, "And I believe everyone, dinner is ready. Please take your stations at the table." So there's assigned seats, but it's only for just go over there. And so everyone slowly starts departing from the dance floor. Kind of their usual sections. Wherever you guys would like to sit at the main table up here, go ahead. Senna looks over at Baldur saying, "Do you want me to sit next to you? If you're, are you nervous, or do you want me?"
Oh, I'm worried about too much. Or just kidnaps the people that we like, and I don't want that to happen.
Sit at the end.
Hey guys, I'm gonna sit up towards the front where Chuck sits.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call him up, Chuck.
I just got used to that name now.
No worries
I
there.
really hope he doesn't take. I really hope he doesn't take offense to it. I'll try to get his name. Clyde, where are you going?
I'm just making space. You kind of just bump Wanya out of the way. I'm just making space.
I'm gonna be nearby. I got a good vibe from this guy. If he wants to eat some people here and there, I don't think he should really care.
Oh, you got a good vibe from him? Yeah.
Well, you know what? I mean, hey, he's been good to us.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be better to me.
I mean, just a little bit ago, you were talking about attacking him and slitting his throat with various weapons.
Hey, you know what really gets you going sometimes is just having a good fight with somebody. You're on equal ground, and then you overpower them. Listen, I'm not gonna get into my whole kink.
Hey, I'm not shaming.
No, don't worry. I'm sure someone's gonna get into someone later, but that's all right.
Hey, either way, I will get inside somebody tonight. I'm turning into Harvey Firestein all of a sudden.
Inside somebody one way or another.
No. Either way, I'm either getting in somebody with consent or by killing them.
Yeah, that's kind of how we do things around here, apparently.
Santa just walks up. I heard get inside, and I came coming. Not that.
Not yet.
No.
Like that? Get a room, Santas.
I have several. I own them.
We'll get in them.
Ah, boy. And so everyone sits down, very daintily, as the music kind of picks up. And one by one, and I'm not going to move the tokens, because it's a lot of work, but essentially, one by one, a bunch of vampiric, and also some robot-looking sort of servants, probably courtesy of Santa, start coming out with different sorts of hors d'oeuvres and foods, appetizers, essentially whatever you want. There is also, due to the Easter session, a shit ton of rabbit.
Oh, delicious.
Coney.
A lot of rabbit stew, a lot of rabbit, haunch, and just basically there's a surplus of rabbit that could survive into millennia now. But Achak sits down and starts being presented. Oh yeah.
Oh god. Because
Oh, that guy.
The three of us get up.
Everyone rushes over and just starts like petting the table, like shit, and moves the chair.
I quickly rush to this guy as he's getting like right here. And I'm just like, just stand here. Just stand here. Just know that if he's coming up to that goddamn chair, you pull the chair. Goddamn it!
yeah, it's the third
That guy
time.
is like right there. He's like right there.
Damn it! And I walk back to my table. I don't even let him respond. I just like say that angrily and I walk back. And I look at him and I'm like, I got you next time. You're fine. You're good.
Yeah, he's just like absolutely tiptoed. Like he's just like So everyone slowly starts getting food over time, and at one point, you do hear from the upper balcony, presenting Her Royal Majesty from the War Sands Desert, Mrs. Pelma, Mrs. Pelma Thorkar.
Jesus Christ.
I knew they should have called me up there for the announcement, but Clyde sips some wine.
I lean over to Clyde real quick as she's just coming down and as they're making this announcement. I'm just like, Clyde, we're going through with her eating, right?
We don't know.
No.
That's up to her.
Gotcha. Okay. I just sit back.
Yeah. And so at this point, Pelma, whose token has just been here the whole time.
Yep.
Yep.
Slowly and regally, being led by some vampires, just slowly and regally goes down. There is this very long cloak of sorts, which some of you do recognize as curtains. But for what they could pull together in this brief period of time, and also finding the proportions of a lioness, so to speak, on the spot, they basically did the best that they could. But you do see Pelma with these very long, silky green clothes with some leaf material to it, some actual leaves interwoven in, a crown of, not a crown of thorns, but a crown of twigs without the thorns, Maybe with a leaf or two prodding out of it with some berries on the side of it. They did what they could with the time they had. It's not perfect, but it's presentable enough as is. But she slowly walks down and gets to this portion of the room. Looks at all of you and has this very stern face. Again, she doesn't remember who any of you are for whatever reason.
It's okay. I don't remember her either. This is Jules talking.
No, it's okay. It's all good. But she does step down saying, "Thank you all for inviting me to this party." Looks over at Achak. "I don't believe we have quite met before. I'm someone in the dock." And Achak, from his station holding up a small glass of Marlowe, says, "Achak Janal, Grand Emerald of Sylvestra, Ancient Green Dragon of the West. I don't want to say ruler of Breaker because of motions over to the party. It's quite rude of me to say that, even though part of the territory is mine. And Grand Master of the Hill, so to speak, at your service." And he looks down, and she's like, "At my service," saying, "Oh well, ladies such as yourself, especially from the War Sands Desert, what a very horrid, harsh place it is. You must breed the most strong of warriors and creatures and beasts alike. You must have a very, very particular strong set of skills." And Pelma, completely caught off guard at the regality, just sort of laid down on her. She just thought she was just going to be treated like shit. Just sort of like nods. "Thank you. Do I..." Motions over to Betya. "Do I sit over there? What do I..."
Yes, come join me, please. I'd love your company.
Just starts walking on over. What's the giant zone around Betya?
That's her dress.
Balls curtains.
No, she meant around me. That's because I was metaphorically and literally glowing with my conversation with him.
Oh, gotcha. So yes, there is this moment where Achak just sort of leans over to Balasar, being the closest, saying, "So I must ask, do I eat her now or later? What am I supposed to do?"
I mean, I asked. It's kind of, I guess, to you guys.
You feel free to just take her home with you.
You can have,
if you'd
I think
like.
you can have half now and half later.
I'll
We
say,
We have to-go boxes.
The gift is from us to you, and you're free to do as you wish.
Balasar
She's
and
wrapped up,
Clyde.
so, I mean, it's just good to go either way.
I was gonna say it's important. Never mind. Balasar and Clyde, please both make persuasion checks.
Alrighty.
Persuasion. I'm telling him to do what he wants.
Do what you want. Oh, really? How about you persuade?
I don't
Hey,
think
I mean,
will.
it's up to you. And now he's convinced it's not up to him.
No. He looks over at both Clyde and Balasar and considers the options. I haven't eaten a llama in quite a while, but I am down a servant, or at least a bribe. Mainly person I asked you to collect. I could use another Duchess of equality.
Clyde nods.
But where to put her is a great question. Orky, where do you believe I should put... If I were to acquire this person, where do you believe I should put her? And Orcus is just... like... you can just read the, "Why are you including me in on this?" And to all of you, like, it's peculiar why Orcus would willingly put himself in this position. Why he would allow this amount of embarrassment. But he goes, "I'm not sure, Your Majesty. Perhaps one of your homes in Sylvestra." And he goes, "Well, not one of the homes that you've taken from me. Am I right, everybody?"
Yeah, fuck that guy. Down with
To show
He
Orcus.
doesn't know how to laugh, like join in, so he just kind of
You just hear some people in the background. Ha 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 And then you do hear one person genuinely like,
That would be Clyde.
That guy.
That would be Clyde.
and he just getting a chuckle. He goes, "I think he and I especially know what it's like for someone to arrive at one's doorstep unannounced and take property from you. Isn't that right? But yes, perhaps one of my homes in Sylvester. Not one of the lower class slavery ones. I want something maybe like Longbridge, something a bit more regal. I think you'll do quite well there, Pelma. What do you believe?" Pelma's just like, whatever you wish, Your Majesty. Of course. I'm applaud that you would offer me only the best. Very well. Now the matter at hand, and the Chalk just sort of gets down and bites into his food a little bit. I'm gonna roll performance on Santos to see how well the food is cooked.
Wah wah.
Natural 19.
Ooh.
They don't call it Hell's Kitchen for no reason.
Exactly. And he, and
Oh,
like,
come on!
and you do see him shout,
Hear
whisper,
from the kitchen. It's raw!
"It's raw." And Santos is like, "So funny enough, I actually did go to the Nine Hells. I worked at this deal, and there's like all these package deals and stuff. So like, it's actually, yeah, it is literally from Hell's Kitchen." Don't tell anybody I did that. You know, some of this I didn't cook. I sort of employed people to get it for. So, but Achak seems completely raptured into it. Achak looks at all of you. All right. This I feel bad that this night is solely for me. I want to ask the rest of you. What? He leans back. Let's have a little fun questionnaire. What is something that all of you want? You know, sky's the limit. If you could have a wish, so to speak, what would you all want? I want to get in your heads a little bit more.
As a group or like individually?
Well, since you spoke, you first. What do you want, Balasar? If you had one wish, what could you have?
If I could have anything. Good. This is sky's limit. I'm like looking back. Balasar's never been asked this kind of question before, so it's very weird. I guess the easy answer would be to return to my daughter, but she is at rest now. I shouldn't disturb that. I would wish for when I see my end, to be in glorious combat. Greatest fight I've ever experienced to be my end. That would be my wish. Have a good death.
Very quaint.
Not like immediately. I'm just saying, like in my future, like if I could predetermine, like I won't die until I've had a great fight, like that.
Understandable. A great fight indeed. Wanye, being you're so close and you invited yourself to speak, what would you wish for?
Oh yeah, Great Worm. Giant Great Worm, breathing hellfire on elves. My enemies. Giant wings. You know, blot out the sun when I fly. Pretty simple.
Blot out the sun?
Well, while I fly, because I'll be so big, because I'm a giant Great Worm, right? I'm a big dragon.
I thought you were referring to my title. Sorry, force of habit. But to become a great dragon enough to cover the sky, very interesting. Clyde.
What do I wish? I'm sure someone knows what I already am about to say. It's the same wish I've always held dear, but with the sky being the limit, that'll never be attainable now, will it? I want the beyond, the unknown, to traverse the plains, the hells, the heavens, the astrals, the abyss, as he looks to Orcus. To see everything and nothing. Just a simple request is all.
To know all, be all, and to see all. Very interesting. Looks over at Orcus saying, I think you lost out on a fantastic student.
Get him next time, Orky.
Orcus is just at this moment. You do see Orcus just sort of side glance you, but then you see him widen his gaze towards you.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
And
I just stare at him, and I'm like, I made a joke.
And you do see him kind of like he's still staring at you, but now with this wider expression, with his eyes.
I don't let it bother me.
All right, Santis. He goes, "Oh well, if anything, get the hell out of here." Not in the party sense. That's a bit of a pun to it. I mean, I've kind of gotten whatever I've wanted throughout my time alive. It's basically what I want next. If I would want to wish, however, and he starts kind of leaning back a bit. Security. I would want security. That's something that I've never truly happened throughout all my centuries alive. I would love security. Maybe a nice beachfront, drink some wine, maybe start another business like I've done, but not as without the risk involved. I'd like at least some part of my life to be risk-free, if I could wish for that. He goes, life is interesting with risk, I say, but yes, I see your point on that. Betcha.
Simple. I just want to get Misha home.
And this Misha, who is Misha?
One of my people.
One of your people. We value those closest to us, as much as I value all of you. Helma, what would you want?
You ended up missing that vampiress at the end of the table next to Santis just.
Oh my! Is this another? Oh my! My apologies. I didn't know there was a seventh Lord of Work. What is your name, sir? What is your name, my lord? And Orcus now just siphons over and looks at this vampire. He's like, George Well, Your Grace. He goes, Lord Georgewell. Fantastic to meet you. What would be your wish of sorts? He goes, he like looks over at like Clyde. He's like, help.
You're doing great. Thumbs up. Gives him a thumbs up.
I'm gonna roll real quick.
While they're thinking of an answer, can I change mine?
He looks up.
Maybe ask for a pension. Do vampires get a pension? Can they do that? Or are they exempt from that?
That's a long pension. I mean, that's like retirement.
I think they legally just can't get it because they're kind of cheating.
Yeah,
Horses.
Like annuity. What?
Did
she say horses?
I had a broken horse at Janglebrook. I've always dreamed of owning like a horse ranch and riding, like, yeah.
Yeah, I lean over to Wanya and I'm like, that's a very attainable dream, I think.
Yeah, we can do that right now.
Stars. There's horses outside.
We get this go get some.
I thought he was trying to, make fun of you for a second, Wanye.
No, come on.
Don't worry. Nah, don't worry. I guess not. Maybe he doesn't know.
Mm-hmm. And Chuck goes, a very noble and simplistic goal, very obtainable. I'm sure that your companions here will help you very much, Lord Georgewell. Apologies, I missed you again. And you see Georgewell just like, you could just read like, I don't want to be a part of this. The then goes over to Pelma. I'm sorry, my dear. What was your wish? And goes, to be near to my husband. Similar to Santi over there, a bit of risk free and safety. And Santa's just like, don't, no, don't stop. Nods. Lord Nasira, or Lord S. What title should I do for you, actually? Are you all lords, or...
Or you can call me
Daddy.
Yeah. All right, let's jump in on that guy.
I jest. Apologies, I'm not this... I don't speak this quite, we'll say, common that often. But, Lord S. Nasira, what is it that you desire?
You know, if you'd asked me this before, I would have said the complete destruction of the Twin Kingdoms. Something along those lines, but I think more recently, I just want to know who I am. Who's my family?
And just sort of like really looks at you. Well, I believe this is motions to all of them, including himself. I believe this is a start. Sometimes we see ourselves within our own reflection. The reflection of others. That's, I believe, how we can find out who we really are. And what a wonderful cast of company that you all have. And Orcus, once again, Balasar, you see him with a widened gaze stare back at you.
I stare wider.
Very good. And lastly, Lord Baldrus.
Sky's the limit.
Take it as you will, yes.
I wish, these last 2 years, I think a lot has happened, and the only consistent wish I've had is that guy over there, looks at Orcus, would maybe just stop being such an asshole and go somewhere else.
That's a good wish.
Here and here.
Yeah, I toast.
Damn.
And
You're a cold
Orcus
one,
is-
Baldrus. Cold-blooded.
The mic drop. As Orcus replies. No, I'm kidding.
Which one is that? I found it.
You do see Orcus take a momentary glance for Baldrus, but then stare back at Balasar. But there is this moment where Achak just raises his hand like, settle down. I understand there is an underlying and somewhat direct tension here tonight. He is my +1, so I politely ask that you don't tease him any further. But I do understand, as it leans over to Orcus, kind of like, almost like a child just leaning over, as someone who can step into someone else's property could understand. Yes, it is a matter of dealing that perhaps could be discussed. Perhaps Orcus could leave Sylvestra and go, apologies, fuck off somewhere else.
That's
Yeah, guys, I like this guy's.
Hell of a
this guy's-
wish.
Yeah, I thought he was pretty good.
But I guess it's something that we'll have to deal with in time. Possibly. We will see.
You want a backup wish? I can give you one.
And Pelma at this point saying, yes, speaking of invading each other's territory, and you see her pull up one of her hand, and around her neck is this small, sort of jaded sapphire-looking amulet as she taps it twice. And you hear this loud door swing open from the top right of the balcony over here. And immediately the two vampires up here watching guard, you see this flurry of arrows shoot out. And they immediately get
I take another sip as this is happening, just like,
I don't agree with that.
Really got to work on our training, don't we?
And this alerts everybody because this happens so fast. But you see I'm going. I have to. We're going to take a break in a second so I can flurry around tokens.
Yeah.
But you see, very slowly, this large, pinkish-looking mist float along the balcony up here, and fly up into center frame and fly several feet up into the air. It's this large pinkish cloud of energy.
I swear to God, that thing breaks a wall. I'm throwing chairs.
All the walls shatter. No.
All the chairs!
And you do hear what appears to be some amount of noise or commotion coming out from the sides up here as well. Stepping into frame, you do see a number of jackal-wares, some of the guards that were in Thorkar's fortress, as well as some other noises coming up from the side, getting into position. But the mist slowly turns into a form. You see this red-skinned looking man with this large goldish nose piercing and large devil horns. Its lower body is made of the same mist, and its upper body is the waist, the torso, these large bulging arms, and this devilish-like face. With all these piercings, and along his arms are these golden wristbands with chains locked into itself. You see before you, specifically, it is called an Ifriti.
Nice.
Which, for those who know, is a Jinn or a Genie.
Ooh.
Specifically from the fire elemental plane.
Oh shit. Or, oh,
And you see
Should've
him.
named my wish.
And you see him appear and look down at all of you. And Pelma, with a grin, looks up saying, "Nagabosh, pleasure seeing you." And Nagabosh lowers his head. "Milady, we came as soon as we arrived." "Lords of Worth, a charger now. Pleasure to meet all of you. I hope we don't interrupt." And in this moment, you see Orcus, who's now looking at him, saying, "Well, well, well. Grot's playing with his puppets again, I see." Looks over at all of you. "Did you all plan this?"
To be honest, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. I don't know who the hell this red guy is. He's not allowed in my house. But he's here.
Oh, you had my hopes up. And at this point, you see the Afridi Nagabosh draw a very large scimitar from thin air and motion it down the stairs as you hear all this screaming and snarling and war cries as a bunch of jackal-wares and other creatures begin descending the stairs. We're going to take a small break and then roll initiative.
Woo! Let's go!
Yeah, all right.
All right,
Let's
so this
party!
is Jules. This is Thorkar, the blue dragon we fought in the desert.
He hasn't
Went
even
back
shown
to
up
him.
yet.
Yeah, well, this is Thorkar's army.
Okay.
I assume his
You know,
agents.
so he has the jackals, so we could probably infer.
Yeah.
This is Thorkar's.
Oh,
I
so
mean, like
this is-
90% chance.
The blue lightning.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
That's, so these are his. This isn't him. This is his minions.
yeah.
Yeah,
this
and
is
Pelma was his
squad.
wife who we kidnapped.
I remember that. Yeah, now I'm remembering that. But the Jinn. He's not the Jinn.
He's
No.
not to our
Well,
knowledge.
That's our
Yeah, I don't
knowledge.
think so.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Nagabosh is a new character that you guys have not seen up to this point.
Very cool.
Fantastic. Well, he's gonna die.
Yes.
Probably.
All right,
yeah.
break time. I'll be right back.
break.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Yep, same.
I will also take this opportunity
We're back.
to go to the bathroom.
Break time. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay. I'm back.
Hi, back.
Hello.
WB.
I have to pull up some tokens.
Hey, Andrew, you there? Okay. I wanted to ask him how he did the custom feats because I see how to add the custom feats he's made because they're on a list, but I don't know how to like edit it so I get the spell I want.
Yeah, we'll have to interrogate. I mean, ask him when he gets back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Go to collections and then create my homebrew creations.
Okay.
Or no, my
Col-
homebrew collection.
Is it in like your edit your builder, character builder? Or
No, it's like the D&D Beyond site itself.
Oh, my homebrew creations or collections?
I think it's
I
it's
started
gonna be
clicking.
creations.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And then there's a button that says create a, and then you can choose feat. If that's your fetish, you can have a feat fetish.
Thanks.
Okay. This is the most like borderline
Raunchy?
above PG-13 session.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's
We almost needed to take that 15-minute break earlier.
You're talking about I had a smoke break during the whole thing.
Was it good for you? Alright, yeah, this is what we got. Light up. What else am I missing? Ha! Forgot about this.
I think I have a pretty good idea how we're gonna handle this.
With fun.
Poorly.
Probably.
Oh, and I'll make sure to write this down. Jules, the Slayer weapon that you have, the longsword now, it says if you hit a dragon or a demon, that's the small modification. The dragon or demon takes an extra 3d6 damage for the weapon's type.
Extra 3. What?
So actually, that was the miscalculation I had. It's +2 to hit, but if you do hit a dragon or a demon, aka a fiend, it does an extra 3d6 damage.
D6?
Yep, 3d6.
Gotcha. Dragons and demons.
That's it.
Not a lot of dungeons, to be honest.
Not a lot. I mean, I've offered dungeons. You guys have put a toe in the water and be like, okay, let's go.
That's
Let's go somewhere else.
That's pre-Dylan if that happened.
A lot of it was kind of pre, and then in a way, like Fort Worth was a dungeon as well. Like at one point, it's just weird because you turned your dungeon into a home.
I'm a slut for dungeons. Not gonna lie.
Oh, there we go. I accidentally left roll 20. My apologies.
How gross would it be to take the shield spell as my free level 1 cast?
It's pretty gross.
Gross but acceptable. Like your
But-
AC isn't high enough.
But if you think about it, unless I'm thinking it wrong, if you use it through the item, you only get one cast of it with a chance to get it back on a D6, unless you're using spell slots to keep casting it from that item. So you do get one shield without a spell slot usage, and a chance to get it back, but it's not infinite spell slot usage.
Okay, so the free spells from artifacts, you have to roll sort of like a dragon's breath or
Basically,
something.
to see if you get it back. Otherwise, you get it back on the next dawn.
What if you took a ritual spell?
You could.
Would you have to be a ritual caster in order to?
You do need to be a ritual caster in order to cast ritual spells as a ritual.
That makes sense.
I don't think I am one of those.
Alrighty. Who
That's
are?
okay.
Who, if anyone, are we missing right now?
Me.
Tim? We're missing Tim.
Where is Tim?
He's probably still asleep.
Hey,
God, he-
you watch your mouth there.
But yeah,
It's fair. I don't have an artifact that I'm wielding yet.
you're thinking shield, and I'm thinking fire shield.
Oh, this is kind of a weird situation. I'm not wearing armor right now, and I don't know where it would be technically. Like, obviously, I can't just carry plate around in my pocket. Oh wait, I have a bag of holding. I guess I could.
Don't
Can't you just
you mean
Iron
you
Man
don't
that
have a
shit?
watch that you press and then all the armor comes flying at you, a la Iron Man, which is essentially what you are in this game?
Yeah, I should really get to that. I could do like pretty close, but I feel like it has to be near me. I'll
Secretly,
probably
under,
have to spend an action to put it on.
secretly, the reason you chose that spot at the table is because under the table, taped to the bottom of it, is your armor.
Oh yeah, brilliant. Thank you, Brennan.
Yeah, just a giant power suit underneath the table. We don't notice.
Oh yeah,
It's
and Tim,
Artificer
Baldur's
mechanism that gets you in.
tape.
Come again?
I said Baldur's invented tape.
Yeah, we now have duct tape.
We call it scotch, but not that kind of scotch.
Wait, why is it Scott? Oh. Okay, I was gonna like duck better.
That was delayed. Alrighty.
There are no air ducts yet.
There we go.
Yeah, DM, can we retcon my armor to be strapped under this table?
I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, you guys are probably be like, can we please have like free armor shit immediately?
Yeah, after receiving artifact items.
Yes, of course I'll allow the Tony Stark, like, Usher, please hold my armor while we do this.
Maybe the suit of armor over here is your armor, you know? Maybe something like that.
Yeah, I'm just dressed up one of our statues in my armor, so I can just.
Wait,
I just
which
leave
one is
different
the
suits
farthest
of it.
from him? It's the one at the top of the stairs.
All right. So,
Yeah, I will allow the Tony Stark suit up.
it does require an action, so you know I'll still have those suits sacrifice some of my economy.
I'm almost done. This is a couple of tokens I'm trying to get sorted out.
I don't think I've ever fought a djinn before. Curious.
So here is the Jin, by the way.
Cool.
And it shows legs, but he actually has like a gaseous lower body that's like that pink reddish mist. It's a show off.
I prefer floating genies.
Does he look like the genie from Aladdin, kinda?
Like Jafar? Like
Yeah,
wait,
like Jafar mode.
the genie from Aladdin.
I'm gonna refresh my page because I don't think. Oh wait, maybe that was.
What
it
did
at the top.
Andrew? You know, we know you mess up Scooby Doo. What did you mess up just the other day?
What was it?
Oh, it was Harry Potter or something like Harry. Oh, the something
yeah,
three
the
quarters.
platform 9 3/4.
Oh yeah. Yeah, which platform do you board the Hogwarts Express?
Yeah, so don't know much.
I'll be right back.
I'm glad Dylan wasn't there to witness it.
Have you seen the
Too
movie?
late.
I've seen one of the movies, I think. I read the first book and then I didn't read anything else.
All right. Give me your address off the stream so I can give you the movies. I also have the live action Scooby-Doo movies as well to give you, so.
Alright, almost done. Almost done. It's just a lot more than I thought.
That means he's a spellcaster.
So I'm trying to take my medication. So I open up my water bottle to drink. And then I accidentally knock it over, which is almost empty, and spill a bit of water on my wrist rest, which I've now just learned is water resistant. So it just slid right off that onto
No.
my desk mat and my keyboard. I'm like, oh, maybe I should.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
not good.
I'm imagining this all is Mysera talking, but it didn't just fall over. She patted it off the counter like a cat.
My computer, no.
I have subbed my flying boots, by the way, for this cape.
Yep, I got rid of my ring of spell storing for the crystal ball.
Let's beat this guy up, and I got a great plan to finish him off. Ooh, I'm ready.
Alright.
Who are you finishing off?
Oh, everybody!
I'm gonna finish everyone in this room.
Face.
Can we get the 18 plus filter over the stream for?
It's been on. We've always been an 18 plus stream.
Good, thank
There's just
God.
still
Oh,
there's
now
just
we can really.
there's just
Thank
still Twitch
Orcus.
rules to follow.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about where we gotta block what you can see.
Okay, I'll just put a black bar over the whole screen. Don't worry.
Yeah, thank you.
Alrighty, last of the tokens have been added, even though you can't see them yet.
What do you mean? I can see them all.
Okay, which one am I working on right now?
Love that GM layer.
You're actually working on that one over there on the left.
Whoa, Serpensis, he's about to pop off. Alrighty, so without further ado, everyone, please roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, brilliant.
Hey!
Oh.
No one attack me until I put my armor on. Thank you. I don't even know what my AC is without it. Probably like 11.
Good luck. Maybe you should take shield for your first level spell.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, you might be able to unequip it in your inventory.
Oh, wait, oh, yeah.
29. And who are we missing? Betya?
Equipment.
Oh, and me.
I got a 16. I just didn't.
Oh.
I did a dumb.
Oh, there we go.
15. That's okay.
That's my armor class.
16 for Betya, gotcha. Alright, now I gotta add everyone freaking else.
I mean everyone else, Tim. It's just that one guy.
Yeah, right? Just that one guy. There we go.
Yeah, it's definitely not a dragon and a demon inquisition army marching on us immediately after this.
It's funny that we can't see outside the fort at all.
Our guards haven't screamed in agony yet, so I assume they aren't here yet.
So
Well,
We'll
those-
check.
Those two guys probably screamed for a moment.
Tim, what was this Ifrit's name again?
Oh, Nagabosh.
Nagabosh, thank you.
Just rolls off the tongue.
Where's that word?
So step 1, take the wife hostage. Step 2, We win.
We're thinking on the same page. Take that, bitch, put a knife to her throat. Got this.
Quickly wrap up the curtains.
Yeah, wrap her up with curtains.
Get the rug.
Lion body in the middle of a rug.
Da 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 da. Totally not doing something behind the scene. Da da.
Oh, you're not doing your job?
Okay, top of the round. Balasar, you are up.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna draw my 2 long swords. As I do that, as soon as one is loose, I'm gonna point at the djinn. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it. So yeah, so I pull out both swords, I kind of clang them and do that. That's how I cast it. So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, you say, for Toll the Dead.
Against 14.
14 for Wisdom. Ooh. You know what? We're gonna start this route. He failed, but he's gonna burn a legendary resistance to pass.
Yeah, better to burn him
Damn.
now.
Good start.
So what does that mean?
Basically, he failed on the roll, but he successfully passes because he burned a legendary resistance.
Yeah, so the target does he take anything? Or take, yeah, no, because I think he's fine. Yeah, so he doesn't take anything. All right,
Okay.
so that oh, that was an action. God damn it. Oh no, it was a cantrip. It's a bonus action, right?
It should say for the spell if it's an action or a bonus action.
God damn it, it's an action. God damn it. Hold on. I screwed up a bit. It's fine. I'm gonna then. Okay. I'm gonna channel my divinity and vow of enmity on the djinn. So I guess I just have advantage now. Oh wait, how far away is it? I didn't even.
He would be 20 feet horizontal and about 20 feet above. So we'll say like a 35, 40 from you.
No, it has to be 10 feet in front of me.
Gotcha.
Within, yeah, I could see within 10 feet of me. All right, so never mind that. Instead, oh, I know what I can do. I didn't even do that. I'm gonna action surge.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah. So I still have a bonus action. I still have an action. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Steering Smite. On one of my sword. Just on my. I'm just gonna cast it. I don't have anything specific. And then I'm gonna rush in. I'm gonna rush in, and I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go for it.
All right. He's 15 feet above you, just as a FYI.
Oh, he's flying?
He is flying.
God damn it! Can I backtrack things? I did not have that information. My bad. I'm still gonna. Okay. You know what? Okay, what did I do first? Can everybody remind me what happened? I cast, yeah.
Toll the
So I
Dead.
cast Toll the Dead. He negated that. So now I'm going to 30 feet. I'm taking forever.
It's all good.
All good, dude.
I'm gonna make my way.
Downtown.
He's up in the air.
That's the words.
You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go about 10 feet. How far away is he from me now?
He is, I'll say 20 feet.
20 feet. Off the ground or just away from me?
He would be. He's 15 feet above you and 5 feet away, so it's just rounding up to 20 feet.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And if I get to the top of these stairs, how far away is he from me?
Ooh, good question. I'll say if you leap, I'll say you'll have to leap for it. So like athletics or acrobatics, probably an athletics, but yeah, I'll say if you want to try to swipe at him, you'll have to roll an athletics to see if you can meet his AC. But
Can I try to tackle him down to the ground?
you can try. Sure.
Then that is what I shall do. I am going to get to the top of the staircase. I'm going to get rid of that action. Oh, wait, no. Do I need an action surge?
Well, if you're was told of that in action.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. If you needed to do anything else, action surge.
All right, this is hopefully going to be worth it. I'll action surge. I can jump on to him and try to tackle him to the ground.
Okay, so this would basically be a grapple check at this point. So you roll your athletics, and it's going to roll its athletics / acrobatics.
Yeah.
All right, it rolled a 15, so yes.
Yeah.
You have it grappled at the moment. It can fly, so you're basically trying to drag it down with your own weight.
Yeah.
But it is at least grappled for the moment, so it can't. I believe it can't move while it's grappled.
Fantastic. And while I have it grappled, bonus action. Here we go. It all worked out, guys. Bonus action. Thou entity. I now have advantage on attack rolls against him for 1 minute or until he drops to 0.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or falls unconscious.
Also,
but I mean,
also, if you're using your action to grapple, you can still do your extra attacks.
Oh.
Grapple counts as part of your extra attacks.
Oh, so like one of the attacks is
One
a
of
grapple.
one of the attacks is a grapple, and you can keep doing the other one or two that you have.
Oh, fantastic. Can I mean, I'm armed around him. Can I do anything with my swords, or should I just beat him up with my head?
But does more damage.
I mean, my swords
The head would be funnier.
would be. You know what? You know what? Just to try to get him on the ground, I'm gonna headbutt him twice. Try to get him to get disoriented and go to the ground. And I have him. Is his back towards me, or do I have him like him facing me?
I'll say at this point, if you ran up to jump at him, you're probably on his back right now.
Fantastic. I'm gonna headbutt the back of his head. And I'll do that twice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. And for the free.
And hell yeah!
Yo!
Yeah, both hit.
All right, so that is 9. Oh wait.
Harry Potter.
Question, Balasar, what kind of fighter are you again?
I'm what am I? I am a champion.
So would the 19 also be a crit?
That's right.
All right, just making sure.
Wait. Features.
It's dependent on
Class.
yeah, what level champion you are.
I think you're right. Improved. Yeah, I have improved critical. So yeah, that's 2 crits.
Beautiful, baby.
That's 24 bludgeoning damage. With those crits, could I bring him down to the ground?
For that, I'll say. Let me see. I'll say he's not prone. He's not prone, but you can. I'll say yeah, because especially it's 2 crits. I'll say for fun, you do bring him down to the ground.
Yeah. So as I like headbutt him, we go like another 5 feet down or something or whatever.
And how much damage was it again?
24. Yeah, 20.
With
Yeah,
headbutt?
24. Because it's just a solid 6 to damage. There's no roll.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
And also,
that's right.
And I just saw it. Dylan, do you want me to sub your token for this token? I'm sorry, I didn't see it till now.
We can do that later.
Okay. Yeah, I just thought it's a lot to juggle. Okay, is that your turn, Balasar?
I did the attacks. Oh, you know what? I never did. Well, that would be it. I mean, I did Valve Enmity on him, so I have advantage. I had 2 crits on the attack. I attacked, action surge, nailed that other thing. That's it.
Okay, so I'll see how it gives a check.
That's taking forever, guys.
Great turn. Beautiful
and
turn.
Balasar, as you get to the top of the stair steps, just as you're about to jump, you get one glance at some of the action coming, and you see all up here a menagerie of jackal-wares and a triceratops with lizard folk riding on the back.
Wonderful.
Okay, in between my headbutts after seeing these two, in between my headbutts, I'm like, guys, there's a whole bunch of them in. Hold her hostage or kill these bastards. That was only good, but yeah.
Alrighty, there we go. All right, so that's your turn, Nasira. You are up.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, aren't those walls like 80 feet tall or something?
So, for my
Damn, this one's
for my boots, is that an action to activate them?
For your boots, no, I believe it's just. I'll double check. I believe it's just you can now use your movement speed as flight. Yeah, while you wear these boots, you have a flying speed equal to your walk speed. So yeah.
Second question: how large is this triceratops?
It is considered huge by size category.
Okay, so I cannot grab it.
Correct. Not today.
But I could. I'd have to use my. I could fly up on top of it.
If you wanted to go up there, yes, you could. But you're going against a lot of foes right there.
Yeah, I know. But that is.
We're flying, sir. Fly, you fools.
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to. Bonus action right. And I am just going to fly up into the middle of these 4 that are over, or as close to as I can. So I'll just put myself.
Are you
under
going?
this guy.
Are you going? I'm gonna just request moving your token next to it, just so it's not, just so we're not overlapping. Are you going like below and up, or up and then over?
I just figured I'd be flying just directly diagonally.
Okay.
And because I know it's more than 30 feet, I am using my feline agility so that my speed is 60.
All right. So then, as you fly there, as soon as you get there, you hear all of this noise behind you as there is an entire war party right behind you that was stealthing. You see a collection of gnolls and also 3 displacer beasts on the balcony just above all of you.
Ah, okay.
Shit.
Oh,
Yeah, we can afford to burn our keep down a little bit.
we just got these walls done.
Just steam the carpet, Clyde.
I will I will hastily shout, look out above, as I will then start off by punching at this first one that's above.
Yeah, one you?
The lizard folk just right in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Please, roll attack.
I am not raging, so I don't get to do that. I'll do
Don't
that.
mind this. There's nothing going on over here.
23 to hit. Oh wait, I am raging. That's right. But yeah, 23 to hit.
23 surefire hits.
Right. Will be 16 damage.
16 damage. All right. He's pretty bloodied now.
I will attack him again. 14.
14. 14 does not hit. And you do notice that the lizard folk and the gnolls and the werejackals are more padded up and armored up.
I will attack one more time, and because I missed the last time, I will recklessly attack. So that's 28 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be for 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, so this first one, I'm going to take them off the board, but we'll still keep track of the kill count. You smush into this thing, and it's... you just claw straight into it, and it's... You actually, you know what you do? You grab it, and you pierce it on the Triceratops horn. You just sort of grab him by the legs and gore him right on top of it. So, yeah.
All right, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Next up are... Now, this is the gnoll symbol, but it is the gnolls, It's basically all of them. It's the gnolls, the jackal-wares, and the lizard folk. It's a lot.
Okay.
So, they... Being Nasira right now... What's going to happen? So Nasira is easily the closest target for a lot of them. So this one's going to hop on over. Let's see. You're going to take 4 attacks that are from swords or clubs, and then you're going to take 5 attacks that are long-ranged weaponry.
Okay.
So let me roll these out real quick. And let me get the jackal-wares pulled up because I think I closed them on accident. And then lizard folk.
And remember that each attack does get advantage on me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go. The lizard folk. There we go. Okay, so let me double check what I'm working with. I'll do the lizard folk clubs first. And they're heavy clubs, hot damn. Add advantage. Natural 20. That was a natural 19 up to 24.
Alright.
And then for the gnolls, they only have spears. That one is a 22. That one is a soft 20. And I think, how much of those was the physical? There was only 4 physicals. Yeah, so those were the 4 physicals. How many of those hit?
All of them.
Wonderful. Okay.
Anything below 19 will miss.
Okay. So for this, it's going to be a lot of numbers, and I'm trying to get through this just so we can save on time. It's gonna be 1d6 from all of them, with some extra modifiers on it. So this one's gonna be. Okay, so it's a mixture of piercing and bludgeoning damage, but you take 20 damage from all of that. And then all of the longbows. And actually, some of them are throwing javelins at you. And these would be 5. The one was 23. Next one was 17. Next one that's going to be a miss. It's a 6. That one's a natural 20. And the last one is a 15. How many of those 5 hit you? I think I'm thinking 4 of them hit you.
Yeah, I think 4 because you said one of them was a miss and the rest.
Yeah. 46 plus 4. There we are. You're going to take 18, and then I forgot the 2 critical damage, so I'm just going to roll 2 more d6s. So in total, Nasira, of a mixture of piercing and bludgeoning damage of arrows and javelins and clubs and swords, you take 48 damage.
Which is then halved because I am Raging Barbarian.
Mm-hmm. And then the Jackal Wares, they're going to leave Nasira, and being Balasar is on the ground, they are going to surround Balasar.
I can try.
I can try. Alrighty, and these guys, Jackal Ware. There we go. Yeah, and they're all going to just basically try to scimitar you on this. What's that? We can try. I'm just gonna call them out. 15. 15. 23. Hit. 9. 8. And 10.
Yes.
Alright, and what is your AC, just out of curiosity?
7 billion. That's 17.
God damn! Gosh damn it. Alright, so this is...
Hey, you want to hear my initiative?
Sure.
It's 11.
Damn. Alright, okay, well, one of them, you using the Afridi, like, you want to hurt your boss, would you? One of them does Javin. For 7, I believe, slashing damage on this. Alright.
No. Okay. 7?
7 slashing damage.
Yeah. Okay, I'll allow it.
Alright. And then lastly, I almost forgot, the lizard folk get an extra attack. Specifically melee. So you're gonna Nasira's gonna have 2 more hits on top of her. 23 and 24.
Yep, those both hit.
Lastly, Nasira takes 6 more bludgeoning damage in this case. That is going to be their turn. Clyde, you are up.
Finishing sipping his wine. Security's so hard to come by nowadays, which is why you really gotta invest in private security. He's going to cast Summon Aberration at 5th level, using the Star Spawn worm picture right in this spot here.
Gotcha. Pulling up right now.
Now let's see.
It medium or large?
Medium.
All right. There you go.
Thank you. And let's see. So we're just hearing noises now from the top, basically. That seems to be where the invasion's coming from?
Exactly, yes.
Okay.
It seems like a mass amount of enemies trying to push through a bottleneck.
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration will be given to Betia. And then movement. Let's move on to the dance floor over here. 20 feet. And I will command my Aberrant Spirit to defend Balasar. At the start of its turn, is the Ifrit within 5 feet of it?
Yes, because Balasar brought it to the ground. Correct.
Okay. And the Ifrit and these 2 Jackal Wares must make Wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving? Okay. And what are they trying to beat?
20.
20. Oh, the Jackal Wares are gonna fucking not do that. Let me pull up the Ifrit. The Ifriti. Ooh. Wisdoms, you say?
Yes.
All right, and what spell was this?
This is the aberrant star spawn's ability. At the start of its turn, creatures must make a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage.
Okay.
There we go. I'll copy paste it.
It got a 15, the Ifriti, so I think it failed as well.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna roll once. Those 3 creatures will take 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
And this creature will begin thrashing at the closest were creature. So it's gonna make 2 attacks. 16.
16 just barely hits.
All right. That one right in front of it takes 15 psychic damage.
It has 1 hit point left. just all the blood just skyrockets and jettisons out of its nose, and yeah, it's looking horrible.
I want to penny in for a private cleaning company too. Hit the other one. Second attack at the one on the left.
Hits.
18. 11 psychic damage.
All right, not as bad, but yeah, it's looking pretty rough as well.
Alrighty. And that is my turn.
Alrighty, Betya, you are up.
All right. First thing that happens is I'm gonna look over at Palma and say, "Oh, please excuse me, my lady," and then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself. Boom. Am I correct in thinking that the Emerald What's His Butt and the Red King are disengaged? They're not involved in this combat at all.
Oh, they look relaxed.
Oh, excellent.
If anything, Chalk looks relaxed, like, oh, I haven't been in the siege in a while, and Orcus looks kind of pumped in a way.
Excellent. I am going to step aside and out of this range. I'm assuming Palma is not going to try to attack me.
Let me see. She actually will.
DC Wisdom save! 17.
What's the save again?
17.
17?
Yep.
She failed, but she's gonna burn a legendary resistance.
Okay, she's at disadvantage at attacking me. Because of my item.
Wow.
The Cloak of Displacement.
True. Okay, so she has a disadvantage on the attack, essentially.
Correct.
Alright. Come on. Ooh. Come on. How much? Let me roll something real quick.
No. I disallow it.
Alright. Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. You see her grasp. You see this like horrible green, putrid-looking like mist come out of her hand as she tries to grab you, but you just barely get out of the way.
I will save you yet, my lady. Cool, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up here. Excuse me, suit of armor. I am going to... action dash so that I can make it the rest of the way up and plug the hole right here.
And Chalk just looks at you. Good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you. They'll need it. And then just because I'm going to... I am going to do... Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm going to burn my action surge. And I'm going to cast resistance upon myself. And it is a cantrip, and the other spell that I cast was a bonus action, which is the legal way of doing things.
Gotcha. Alright. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Wonderful. Wanya, you are up.
As Clyde leaves, Wanye puts down his wine glass, reclined in his chair, and you see, as he arches his back over, his beautiful green trench coat starts to develop holes in it, and the fabric starts tearing. And using a bonus action, Wanye is going to sprout giant dragon wings, well, for his size. They're going to start flapping, and he's going to fly. How tall is the roof or the ceiling?
I want to say that it's at least 100 feet tall.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Wanye is going to fly 20 feet in the air and let's go with 10 feet this way. This fort was meant to withstand dragon siege. I suppose this won't hurt. And his veins are gonna glow a little orange that you guys will vaguely recognize, and his eyes are gonna light up bright orange. And people on the east side of the wing will notice a smell of smoke. And it's gonna get hotter and hotter and hotter as a wall of fire coalesces the top balcony. Let me draw it here. Going online. Within, right here, 60 feet, and it's 10 feet over. So it should get everyone from the sky down.
Oh, there we go. Didn't show up at first.
Yeah. And you said this was fireball?
Wall of fire.
Wall of fire.
That red line is a giant wall of fire that's gonna occur.
What?
Okay, on the back line. So basically everyone on the back, basically.
Yeah, the top balcony. Well, and front line, actually, because it's 10 feet over.
Okay, so would Nasira also need to...
No, just
It'd
this,
be, yeah.
this lizard guy down, so 2 squares over.
2 squares over, okay. And what save would this be again, if any? Dex?
Dexterity save.
Oh, okay, fun. Lots of rolling. What are the nulls? The nulls get a slight advantage, and the displacers, I believe, as well. Yeah. Okay, I know what to do. I'm a DM, I know what I'm doing. Lizard folk, what are they trying to beat?
They're trying to beat 17.
Okay, both lizard folk fail. The Triceratops rolled that one. The gnolls fail. Natural 20. Fail. 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 Fail, barely. Displacer Beast, passes. Fails. And passes.
Alright, and they will be taking 17 fire damage.
I rolled
17
low,
fire.
man.
And then half of them will take half, right? Or like those who
Yeah, they pass it, take half.
Okay, math. I went to school.
So it'd be 8 fire damage.
Okay.
If they fail.
Okay, gotcha. Whatever I want, you know. No. All right, cool. So this giant wall of fire bleaches out and just scorches a good sizable chunk of them. I'll see if any of them die from it. 17. They both fail. Oh, thank goodness their health is all the same, pretty much. The Triceratops, similar to old memories, is now on fire. Immediately, Jurassic Park memories flood back to the room. The displacer base, you just hear this screaming, this cat's meow screaming rip out. They are more pissed off than ever. There we go. But yeah, the fire is ignited, and you do hear some voices like, "Put that fire out!"
And Wanye, hovering 20 feet in the air, is going to end his turn.
Alright. Next up is the Ifriti. Let me see what the Ifriti's going to do. This is looking kind of rough for him at the moment. And with grapple, I don't believe he gets any disadvantage on attacks.
No.
It's just movement. That's his...
Yes.
Except feeling shame.
Oh no, I'm being touched!
Yeah. That's his biggest issue.
I thought this was a PG-13 campaign.
This isn't the Disney station! Alright, he is going to use a multi-attack. He's going to use... There we go. He's going to use his Hurl Flame attack twice. He's going to hurl one at Nasira, being Nasira's kind of up in the grill with everybody and looking really rough, all things considered. And then, being Wall of Fire was there, he's going to chuck another one at Wanye. So, in order, at Nasira, this is going to be a 25 to hit.
Oh, yep, that hits.
And on Wanye, fucking A, natural 1. As this fireball goes completely past Wanye as it moves at just Mach 10 speeds.
Hey Tim,
Yes?
ranged attacks when you have someone within 5 feet of you that's hostile are at disadvantage.
That's true.
I still rolled in that one, but
Just saying. Well, there were 2 fire.
Roll down. That's
making
still 21 to hit Nasira.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Alrighty. So this one's gonna be some fire damage, and it's not like Fireball. Where, Hurl Flame isn't like Fireball, where it's a radius. It's specifically a target. Nasira is going to take 15 fire damage as the flames just immediately ignite in the back of Nasira as she's getting stabbed, poked, and prodded from the front angles. The Ifriti at this point can't do anything else. Possibly. Ooh, let me see. Does it have a bonus action? I might have a bonus action, you guys. Oh, crumbs. Okay, no, it doesn't have a bonus. Okay, next up in the batting line are all the Displacer Beasts. Do they need to roll for damage at the start of their turns? I haven't read it yet. For Wall of Fire.
Yes.
At the very start.
Let me check.
Let's see. The wall's
For
open.
the first time on its turn, or at the end its turn there?
Okay,
so at
so
the end of its turn.
Okay, so they're gonna get the hell out of Dodge as fast as they can. They're gonna jump down. Let's see. Their movement speed is double check. I actually first time using Displacer Boost to make sure I have it. Okay, so this one's going to actually go down towards Senna.
Oh god.
And then this one's going to jump down the balcony, but kind of like slither its way back towards the wall along with this one. And these two are going to turn their attentions toward Baldrus. Stakes at that pit, actually. Some tokens.
too many
tokens.
everyone's panicking.
The tokens. We're gonna do Baldrus first.
And I am without armor? Question mark.
Yep, that is in this moment. If it hasn't been returned yet, yes, you are without armor. We're hoping for this. And you see these tentacles with basically these mouths and spikes on it. They immediately begin lashing at you. They both get to make 2 attacks each, so you're gonna get 4 tentacle attacks on you. Natural 1.
Hey, alright, happy with that.
21. Another 21. And, ooh, a 25.
Those 3 hit.
Okay. Okay, so a couple of dice here. The 3 hit, so gonna be 66. Alright. You are going to take 28 piercing damage. As all of these just tentacle arms latch down on top of you and just begin basically like grabbing and kind of eating away at your flesh, but trying to rip you to pieces as well. And then this Displacer Beast is going to attack Senna twice. What was that addition? Oh, plus. Okay. 23 and 18. Yeah, those are both going to hit Senna, especially since she's not in armor.
My waifu!
Maybe this is why he didn't want to get attached.
Alright, she's gonna take 13 points of damage. She's still standing. But yeah, you do.
How much else she hit?
Very good point. So you do see her be like, Bulge! And immediately the tentacles grab her back and begin pulling them, pulling it towards its form. As you see her back get ripped at the bit and some of the dress pieces kind of get stitched and pulled apart towards the tentacle arms. That's going to be their turn. Baldrus, you easily beat the Triceratops' dexterity. You are up.
Okay, sick. I'm happy with that. Okay, so it takes an action to put my armor on. So I'll do that.
Okay.
And then I have. Where is it? There's somewhere down here I can get. Is it
Yeah,
this
boy.
one? There it is. Okay, I have a defensive field that I will use. So when I put my armor on, it clings to me all Iron Man style, and then like just sort of shimmers and hardens over, and everything sort of tightens down a little more, and I get temporary HP equivalent to my level in Artificer.
Okay.
And that's a bonus action.
Fantastic.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Next is the Triceratops. At least the first one. Wink, wink. And this one, it's a little bit weird to grab. There we go. It's going to start moving in, and it's going to see the
I would
closest
like to
target.
take an opportunity of attack.
Yep, you may. Absolutely.
Now, I have a question on this. Is it like charging, or is it just walking?
This one's walking, and it seems like the lizard folk are just like, ooh, like pulling the, they're pulling the reins, like, take this slow. I don't know why. Ooh,
Oh yeah, brother! Bring a Triceratops down to the sand down.
All right. I will recklessly attack the Triceratops as it's out of my way. That is a 28 to hit.
That is.
That'll be 11 damage.
Okay. Alrighty. And it's going to attack as they pull the reins. They're gonna attack the closest target they can see, which is
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save with the fucking Triceratops. Fucking A.
You're welcome.
15.
It can't attack me.
All right. Okay, then at this point,
It's flying!
You didn't see that one coming.
Then at this point, it's going to very it's going to very cautiously move itself down the stair steps.
Pardon me!
And it's going to, what's the movement speed of a Triceratops? 50, fuck, okay. So yeah, very gingerly, it's going to move down. Clyde, you're on the floor, correct?
Correct.
All right, it's going to start moving towards you.
Beautiful.
Hey, like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah, you're in the middle of the action, so it's going to go right
grab
here.
one.
Opportunity attack from the star spawn.
All right, go for it.
Here we go.
Ooh, riding Triceratops.
19 on the Triceratops.
That totally hits.
16 psychic damage.
Ooh, my brain hurts. Alrighty, and it's not charging, so it can't do anything like that, but it will still try to gore you.
Okay.
And then hits with its gore attack. Alright, yeah, so this one's just gonna try and gore you. Oh, because the other one can only do prone, gotcha. That is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, and that makes sense because it's just these lizard folk were just like, "Hi, we're here to kill you. We are really taking our time to get down here." So the gore kind of like sweeps very, very early and does not make any contact with you.
Okay.
And then you do hear another Triceratops roar as it enters into frame, along with, let me get these pulled up. You see rushing into frame this, as well as two, to your surprise, two half dragons, two blue half dragons.
Oh.
Now, Tim,
And yes.
if they're coming through that way, are they walking through the wall of fire?
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah, so they'll have to take that wall of fire.
It's pretty badass of them.
Yeah. They're just getting in as fast as they can.
He's just walking.
Silhouetted on the flames, just walking through.
And what's this? The double blue dragon is entered the ring.
Little WWE.
Next up
I
in
got a
line.
chair.
So badass. Let me see. DC was that. I'm just rolling for all of them. One lizard folk passes.
All right. So that's 20 fire damage and 10. Those
20 and 10. Okay, what a year. They're gonna rush in as fast as they can though, just to get past the wall of fire. But okay, 20 and 10. So yikes. There we go. Ay ay ay. Jeez, yeah, the lizard folk are just like, they walk in badass and then they're like, just scream.
Like the background dancers just on fire.
Yeah.
So much hotter than I expected.
Yeah. So they're gonna do that. Okay. And then, okay, that's gonna be, yeah, that'll be their turn. Okay, so bottom of the initiative order, at this point, you're going to hear, surprisingly, from the Hellbat, you're gonna hear, "Take arms!" And you'll see Syndra and Pensis and everyone over there pull out crossbows.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Let's fucking go!
And immediately, it's as if they were. Quite literally that. They're like, we've just been playing cool this entire. So yes, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is just going to be 5. 5 of them. So it's going to be plus that. That will hit. And they're aiming at the jackal weirers just because they're the absolute closest. Other than the Triceratops. So 1 hits, 2 misses, 3 misses, 4's a nat 20, and 5. Wait, what?
I said go 4.
Yeah. And then 5 will just barely hit. Okay, so 3 hits, 1 of it which is a critical success. Let me just roll these real quick. Here we go. Oh, Come back, you fiend! All right. So this one immediately, this one immediately with 1 hit point just immediately dies. This one over here, which was a little bit more stockier, got hit with the critical, and this one is also now dead.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one just above them as well, as all these crossbow bolts start hindering the side, gets hit as well for 5 damage. It's gonna be a bloodbath, but basically at this point, Baldrus, you look over and you, with pride, see some of your vampires and comrades. Like, the training has pulled off.
Yeah, I was thinking that. This is what we trained for.
With the guns we found.
It's time to earn your keep tonight, people.
Yeah. And then Santis looks over at everyone like, well, if you got a crossbow around, hop in. If not, get the fuck out. And so you start seeing some of the people down here start sidling to the side. And basically start moving over. I'll do this momentarily. Who am I missing? All right, yep, I know. Lastly, the last 2 people. Next up, you see Pelma. Pelma, you see completely throw off the curtains.
No.
Without any care whatsoever in them. Sorry. And you see George well, like that was we worked hard on that.
They worked hard on that.
And walk up to Baldrus from behind and going, "This is entirely personal," and puts her hand right on your shoulder. Let me see. She's gonna use her intoxicating touch on you.
Huh?
I thought we were gonna be friends.
You have your armor on, correct?
I do, yeah.
All right. So this is only this is a 20, soft 20 to hit.
That is a miss.
That's a miss. Okay, but you do feel that there is some sort of ancient magic that she's trying to essentially put into you. All the euphemisms. And then at this point, basically, she's still just intent on trying to do this. At this point, Orcus goes like, well, why not? Steps over here, and as he walks over towards this displacer beast, which immediately turns its attention towards him, which I'll turn, you see Orcus just hold out his hands, and in his hands you see a long sword completely electrified appear in his right hand, and a fire whip appear in the left. He's going to make 2 attacks on the displacer beast.
We're fighting with Orcus.
See, look, we don't have to be at arms.
Are we the bad guys?
The rumor come out, does Orcus his friend?
Alright, and the whip is, what's the displacer beast AC? Okay, both are going to hit, so he's going to do some damage to it. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't realize that much, that's a lot. There we go. So the first attack, with just the sword, is going to do 19 slashing and lightning damage. Plus 8, so 27. I'll just put that there for me. And then crack at it with the whip, which is going to do... There we go. Only 5 this time. But yeah, that's it. Both hits. So sorry, just doing something real quick. Yeah, too many. And it's going to do another 16 damage. So total, it's going to do 43 points of damage towards the displacer beast.
I don't want to fight Orcus guy.
It's a completely weird display as Orcus grabs the whip and flings it around this small crevasse between the pillar and the wall and pulls the displacer beast through, like, basically partly through the wall and the pillar as it just stabs into its hindquarters. It's not looking good. And then lastly, not taking its turn, you just hear one more loud amount of thudding and noise coming from the top right balcony once more.
All right.
Balasar, top of the round, you're up.
Fantastic. First off, what would I know about this guy? Like, in terms of Jinn or his specific type of Jinn? Would I know anything?
I'll say make a history check.
He does seem to like fire.
It's a 5.
Similar to a roll you made with Santos one time, you have no idea. Other than he likes fire.
Well, I got him on the ground. I'm gonna let my I'm gonna maintain the grapple, but I'm going to go ahead and start just chopping into his back with my long swords. And then I do get advantage because I still have my oh no, bonus action first. I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite. So if I hit him, he's gonna get an extra 2d6 thunder damage. Thunderous Smite is a bonus action. Then I'm going to longsword, hit him once, and I get advantage on this. So first one. Ooh, that's a crit.
Yup.
Ooh,
That's
shit.
crit.
That's a crit. Okay, so hold on.
Oh shit, that means the smite damage.
Yeah, the smite damage also. Do I also double the smite damage?
Oh yeah.
Double the dice. Anything that's dice, you double.
All right, so this is the just damage is 17, and then thunder damage is going. Hold on, what did I say? 2d6.
Thunder
It's gonna be
damage.
4d6. 4. Does he have to? Oh, also there's a audible thunder noise that everyone can hear.
Yeah.
That not that noise, but close enough. Where's the creature? Oh, he needs to make. let me roll this damage first.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, so that's gonna be 10 thunder damage.
Heyo.
And he also needs to make a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away feet away from you and knocked prone. Can I just ride him?
I rolled a natural 20 for him just now.
Okay, so he's fine. He doesn't move anywhere. All right, so that was attack number 1. Attack number 2, still advantage on it. So attack number 2. Damn, 13 to hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay, attack number 3. 27.
27 does hit.
Alright, and that is going for...
Yeah, this is a very euphemism innuendo session.
Sure is.
That's a 6 damage on a nat 1.
Okay.
Okay. And then 4th attack, because I am...
2-weapon fighter?
And 14 to hit?
14 does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay. And
more specifically, you physically hit him, but his physical skin is that tough, it's as if it is armor.
Gotcha. This is bonus action. I still have him grappled. That's gonna be it. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
All right.
So, what was your 4th attack from?
It's from my extra attack. Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
That's a
extra
bonus
attack
action.
only
Okay,
lets you do 3 attacks.
Well, it missed anyways, so I mean, I shouldn't have been able to do that 4th attack.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was looking, we should have the same amount of extra attacks. I'm like, how'd you get more than me? Shit, I'm missing something.
Since I did Thunderous Smite.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I can't do 2-weapon fighting.
That makes sense.
Alrighty. If that is your turn, Balasar. Yes, then Nasir, you're up.
That's my turn. All right, then there, yeah.
Nasira's turn is going to be a little bit different. I'm not going to be doing quite as much as I normally would. Because for my action, I'm going to use my free 4th level spell that I got for Fire Shield.
Yo!
Which I don't know how to post.
Display on VTT? Do you have it?
Well, like I still can't get it added to my character sheet. So
Oh, okay.
I looked it up in.
Why don't you post it for you?
Yeah, essentially, I'm going to go for a cold shield, which will give me, I believe, resistance to fire damage, as well as attackers take 2d8 cold damage. So that'll be my action. Because I don't get to use any actions or extra attack. For my bonus action, I will do a... Where bonus actions go? I will do a... Shit, I don't want to do that. You know what? I guess I'll frenzy attack. For my bonus action, I'll frenzy attack and attack this. What is this? Null right here in front of me?
I have a name, thank you. It's a null. It's Clifford.
I attack Clifford.
Okay. Alright, you may attack Clifford.
26 hit.
Easy, yes.
And that'll be 15 damage on Clifford.
Clifford's red in more ways than one. Yeah, he is extinguished. Absolutely extinguished.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Alrighty. There we go. If that's it for your turn. Next up, and I didn't add her to the list, but I do remember her role. Next up is Senna. Especially since she's directly kind of in combat. But she got a 20. She got a pretty decent one. You see Senna at this point tap her bootleg as this rapier comes out with these more like clockwork type materials and cogs added to it. She immediately begins attacking the displacer beast that just attacked her. She's gonna make 2 rapier attacks actually. That one hits. Does it? Yes, it does. It hits. And natural 1. So this one, it's what happens. Let me roll the dice. She's going to do. That was cocked. 7 piercing damage, but as the rapier goes in, the clockworks activate, and it has this extra drilling effect as it starts jabbing in extra like barbs and spikes at the end of it. And it deals an extra hot dang. Yeah, 16 damage total. Alrighty. And yeah, she's just drilling in on the displacer beast. There we go. And at this point, she just kind of looks at Baldrus and there is this like, I think we got this, and it's crazy, but we need to act fast because this can get out of hand really quick. She's not as armored up as the rest of you. Alrighty, next up is going to be because it's hidden. Duh.
The gnolls?
Of course, the one gnoll that Nasira just killed was the one that was the symbol.
Nice.
Damn it. Of course. Well, these gnolls, I think, have to roll for fire if they end on their turn, so immediately they're like, get the fuck out of here! They're going to leap at Nasira and try to grab and restrain her. So this one's going to just leap off the balcony at Nasira. Make an athletics or acrobatics check, Nasira.
Athletics or acrobat?
Yes. Because you are the... Actually, yeah, and they're gonna help the gnoll because this one, the one behind him's gonna give him a push.
That is a 29.
Okay, this one absolutely fails and grabs onto the pillar just below you. The one that helped is just gonna leap off so it doesn't burn anymore. Go.
Well, I don't know how high I would be to have hit the lizard guys when they were up there or hit the gnolls. As he's going down the pillar, does he leave my range of attack?
It doesn't count if it's falling.
Okay.
Like it has to be willingly to a degree. So then this one's going to try the same, and it's going to try and drop down over here with some assistance. So please roll athletics or acrobatics one more time, please. Damn.
22.
Okay, pass again. So they're basically just like, okay, this is bullshit. They're like, we tried, huh? And then they are going to, along with this one who jumps down.
I am a flying cat. What do you expect?
Yeah. This one's gonna bolt past Orcus, but Orcus just, without looking, chops its head off. Like, there's no way Orcus is gonna miss this, but... Actually, hold on.
You just get a 20.
Hold on! Here's the embarrassing thing. Orcus rolled a nat 1, but the modifiers met its AC. So even Orcus at his sloppiest just cuts off this gnoll's head with an attack of opportunity. Right as I said, oh, he can't miss. And then these gnolls are just going to, with their movement speed of 30, they're just going to scour as fast as they can. Wanye, how high are you up?
20 feet.
20 feet, okay. So they're going to try and reposition right over here. And a chalk is like, oh, hello there. There we go. Yeah, I'll move them there. And for the two that didn't attack, they're going to use their action to take longbow shots at Wanye. It's going to be... how many in total? It's going to be 4 in total.
Wow.
10 to hit.
Miss.
14 to hit. 19 to hit.
Hit.
And lastly, 9 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. 1. So it's just going to be a D. This one, they're pretty small. They're just numerous. You're gonna take 9 piercing damage as one arrow flecks up into you.
I'll roll a concentration check for maintaining my wall. 20.
Y'all hear something? All right, and the jackal wears, seeing what's going on around here. One's gonna try and attack Betya.
Wisdom
Wisdom
saving
save.
throw.
Yo, this one might be smart. Hold on. 17.
That is the threshold.
Ah, dang. Finally.
Attack at disadvantage.
Attack at disadvantage. Let me see. Ooh, it's actually gonna try something different. And it has to be, you know what? Let me just do this first. It's going to lock eyes with Rubetya, and you see its eyes glow this bright blue, misty kind of glow to it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, that's my thing.
Wah.
That's why they're trying.
Do that.
Okay, let's do this. We'll start with that, but then I also get a D4 for my resistance
And
because
you-
I have
And you
a
have
thing.
Bardic Inspiration.
Steal my thunder. Gosh.
You're welcome.
15.
Oh, thank goodness you had that. Yes, its sleeping gaze does not affect you,
Why are the gays asleep?
which is why the one next to you is also going to try. Wisdom save to see. And to attack you, it's just to do an action towards you, correct? It doesn't have to be something physical.
Correct. It's attacking me, targeting me with a spell, etc., etc.
Okay, that one failed. They really, you know what? I'm gonna see if they try. So the second one failed. The third one, it's a 17, so fail. And the last one also failed. Okay, if you didn't have that last roll, you would have failed. Hot dang. So that one is not gonna be able to do anything. So the other three are gonna focus on Balasar. Ah, man, that would have been so cool. Alright, yeah, they're just gonna... they're gonna try and sleep gaze Balasar, actually.
Ooh, you don't like that.
So, let's try this until it possibly works. Balasar, wisdom saving throw, please.
You know what's up?
Alright.
I was doing an accent. I was as far away. What am I doing?
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
They're all trying to put you to sleep.
Oof. All right, here we go. 19.
Passes. So the second one's gonna try. Wisdom saving throw, please.
I'll do Indomitable.
Oh.
I get to re-roll a failed save.
Okay.
I had to take the re-roll.
Okay.
17.
Passes. Third one's gonna try. Wisdom saving throw, please.
15.
Damn! Alright. They all bring out the sleepy eyes and do their best to put both of you asleep.
They see my eyes start to kind of like one blinks while the other one's open. They're going back and forth. They just shake it off.
Yeah, it's
I'm awake.
hot damn. The freaking odds of that, all of that. Hot damn. I'm impressed, though. I'm genuinely impressed.
I was ready with another Indomitable.
Alrighty, and then all of the lizard folk that are on back of the Triceratops, one's going to club Nasira. The other three are going to shoot at Nasira. So let us do all of that. Plus numbers. Okay, so for the hits, 17 to hit.
That misses.
Misses. Oh, and it gets a second one. I forgot because it's a club. That one's a 25.
Yeah, that one does hit.
Okay, one hit on the club. And then for the javelins that they're chucking at you, natural 20.
Okay, yep, that hit.
Second one, that's a 15. That should miss. And then the last one's a 23.
That'll hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna hand roll dice just because I see the stat block and it'll be easier. For the club, you take 4 bludgeoning damage. The javelin that's being chucked at you for critical, that's going to be 10 piercing damage. So 14 total, if I did my math correctly. And then the last javelin that hits is going to be 7 piercing, so 21 piercing damage on Nasira, and bludgeoning a little bit. Alright.
And then they take two cold damage.
Which one?
The ones that attacked me.
Okay. There we go. So the one closest to you is not looking very good. Actually, yeah. So the three that hit you are like on death's door. They're like, please, please, if there's a god, help us. And then these three on the back of the Triceratops, they're going to, two of them are going to leap off. One has to stay on top to drive it. And they're going to try and club attack Clyde.
Okay.
You didn't think you were going to have this kind of day, but here we are. All right. First club attack. That is a 25.
Hits.
All right. Second one, 21.
Hits.
Third one, 9.
Misses.
And last one, 19.
Hits.
3 hit. Okay. So you are going to take that, plus that, plus that. 21 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And do you need to roll concentration on your thingamahoos?
Yes, I do. 3 times.
Okay.
Passes.
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 Passes. Okay. So yeah, you're trying to maintain concentration as you're literally being bonked by Mo, Larry, and Curly. But yeah, that I believe is all the minions' turns, at least the smaller minions. Speaking of, Clyde, you are up.
What was that strange sound this thing make? Let's hear it again, shall we? Come on, you beast. Give us a big bellow. I'm going to cast as an action Green Flame Blade, which requires me to just make an attack roll with my dagger at the Triceratops.
Okay.
22.
22 hits.
So it takes, and I'm just gonna paste the spell.
My only weakness, death.
It takes the regular dagger's damage, 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm going to use, for the first time, my bardic ability Psychic Blades to deal 2d6 psychic damage to the Triceratops, so it takes 8 psychic on top of that.
Okay.
And from Green Flame Blade, the Triceratops takes 12 fire damage, and the flames leap off to burn the driver. The pilot, it takes 12 fire damage as well. And as the creatures roar their death gurgle or pain gurgle, you hear a resonating vibration coming from Clyde's crystal. As a bonus action, it will cast Sanctuary.
Dang. Okay.
Sanctuary!
Hot dang.
And that, and then he will command his Star Spawn to guard the stairs some more. So that will be the end of his turn. He will stay there. And now the Star Spawn, at the start of its turn, can the Ifrit make a Wisdom saving throw?
So, just a thought. What would happen if everybody in the party had Sanctuary?
They wouldn't be able to attack.
The enemy's like misses every Wisdom saving throw.
They just straight.
So the Afridi needs to make a wisdom?
Yes.
Alright.
There are technically ways you can do damage with Sanctuary.
21.
Oh, that passes. No damage. The Star Spawn is going to move over here and slap at the Ifrit.
Okay. Slapper.
Ooh, 30.
30 hits.
And a 25.
He doesn't get advantage because he's grappled?
No, he does not.
No, only if restrained.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you slap him pretty good.
All right, 10 psychic and 12 psychic. 22 psychic damage to that.
Okay.
That's it.
And what did you say?
How's the Jin looking?
He's still looking stocky. He's maybe getting towards rough, but he's looking pretty built.
All right.
All right.
Built
Yeah.
different.
Built different.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you to use your DM wisdom and judgment to define for me what a effect is. Because in Sanctuary, the description, which thank you for pulling it up again, the bottom paragraph, second part of the sentence says, cast a spell that affects an enemy.
That affects an enemy. I think cast a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another. Wait, if it casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. I want to say effect is like it can relate to things like conditions, like charmed or frightened and stuff,
Including blind?
I'm gonna say blind as well because that is
Okay.
a condition. So yeah.
And would you say that this only applies to directly affects enemies or indirectly affects enemies as well?
This is a lot to think about.
If you think
Oh, I
about
know.
it, Clyde just ordered his star spawn to attack an enemy while still sanctuaried. Would you allow that, Tim?
If the warded, this is so much to think about. If the warded creature makes an attack, because I see the star spawn as something separate of you.
Yep.
Something I haven't had to think about. But yeah, because it's separate of you, I'm going to say that's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, so that would be a secondary effect, which means you would be okay with those.
If it came from something else, like if it's from you directly, but maybe like indirectly, yes, it's fine, but directly, no, because it just says if the warded creature, meaning you or whoever is sanctuaried.
Okay. So if I used a spell that damaged some of the terrain around that doesn't directly deal damage to the individuals, but it affects them by a secondary, like, you know, collapsing the entire support system that we're standing upon right now.
Yeah, and as far as that goes, because it says if the warded creature makes an attack, so it's kind of like oh well, I cast fire on the ground and then the fire licked them. It's kind of like, well, you did cast the spell yourself that caused damage. So I'm gonna say, yeah, I see what you're trying to say. I'm gonna still say that's direct because it is coming from you specifically.
Okay, that's fine. This is still plan B, or C, maybe. But it is going to step aside, invoking one opportunity attack from the Jackalware that's just north of Balasar on the battle map.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw if he would like to do so.
On the Jackalware?
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom save. Ooh, smart. It got a 19.
Okay, it can attack me at disadvantage.
The one just above you?
Just above Balasar.
Okay, gotcha. And it can attack you right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make it do its sleepy gaze again, so wisdom save, please.
Ah, bullshit.
Can I do that with an opportunity attack?
Yeah, can I do that with an opportunity attack? Is that a reaction?
It is a, with attack of opportunity, it is an attack that it can do, so yes.
Nice.
15.
You pass.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, they just get that. Oh, it's fucked up.
Speaking of passing, I'm gonna look over at these half-dragons and say, you shall not pass. And with that, I'm just going to casually spin my staff, giving Balasar a Bardic Inspiration and a help action.
Hey.
From a distance. So, you get advantage on your next thing, and you get a Bardic Inspo.
So wait, do I get double advantage if I'm attacking this guy? Because I already have advantage on him.
Not really. But if you wanted to use that advantage against the Jackal, that could do something.
Sure.
What advantage do you have on him?
For a minute, I have advantage because of my
Vow of Enmity?
Yeah. Vow of Enmity.
Okay, then I will just transfer my help action to Nasira and my Bardic Inspiration to Balasar.
For sure.
Okay.
Mastermind Rogue. Gotta love
All
it.
good.
And then in Draconic, I'm going to look at both of the two half-dragons in front of me and say, let's go, bitches.
All right.
And that's me.
That's your turn, Wanya. You are up.
Wanye is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as he's soaring, you see his mouth start to leak embers on the green tapestry below. He's going to open his maw like a dragon. He's going to breathe his fire breath weapon in a 15-foot cone on these people. Shit.
On the lizard folk to the right and the triceratops?
On pretty much, if we can get these guys, this guy too.
I'd say maybe you have to back up for that, like back up a square.
Okay. I'll do that. And I have draw my 5-foot movement, and I'll try to get as many as possible.
All right, and dex save on all of them.
Yeah.
All right. What are they trying to heat?
15.
15. One fails, one passes. And then the lizard folk fucking A. One fails, one passes, and the triceratops pass. Nope, fails. Okay, so from one of each lizard folk and half dragons, one pass, one fails, and then triceratops fails. 10 fire, you said?
The 18 fire.
18 fire, gotcha. 18 fire, so this one, ooh, this one's looking kind of gnarly. And then half of that, 9. Well, these two lizard folk immediately die.
Music.
And then the triceratops also just like just grunts out pain again. Yeah, it's getting a bit of a bloodbath up here. There's a lot of blood and charcoal and smells going on.
Wanye outstretches one of his hands. It's about to get toasty as he uses his main action, and you see, Betcha, we might feel or hear a little thunder going on as rumbling begins in a 15-foot square right here, and Wanye is gonna clench his hand and cast Thunder Wave.
What level?
Doesn't that emanate
this
from
is
you?
level 2.
Okay.
That sweeps from you. You're gonna hit a chuck with that.
What? Oh wait, it stems from me, like a 15-foot
Yeah.
from me.
Yup.
Unless you want to move closer.
Yeah, I'll use the 5 feet to move closer.
All right.
And then I guess one of the Dragonborn can get us out there.
So the dragon, the half dragon that's right in front of you, it's gonna pull out its hand in the stop motion. Whoa.
Holy shit! He's dead!
Oh shit, Wanye's gone. There we go. Yeah, I meant to delete the square and I deleted Wanye.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna.
You see me? No, you.
So as you're about to cast this, the half dragon right in front of you holds up his hand in the stop motion. Counterspell.
Ooh, I counterspell his counterspell.
And then the one what level counterspell?
Fuck. Well, I'm gonna do. Let's go with 3.
Okay. One behind them also does counterspell.
So bullshit. Looks to Clyde.
That's a you thing, buddy. Sorry.
So yes, as the thunder box disappears, like it tries to make shape, and there's this like, no, don't you do this to me! It goes away.
I was gonna push him into the firewall. The Triceratops. Ah, man. All right. No fun. Wanye disappointedly closes his eyes and ends his turn.
Mm-hmm. They came prepared. And speaking of, the battle mages, the half-dragon battle mages, are going to go up next. Let me pull up the stat one more time. Hot dang. Okay. Wanye, do you have... Oh, okay, this is gonna be great. So this one's going... This one's gonna get in position right in front of... right there, bet you, if you'd like to make attack of opportunity.
Help me.
No, thank you.
Okay.
And lose my sanctuary? No.
You see both. You see both of them, Wanye, with shit-eating grins, just stare at you, saying, and they have this resemblance to Thorkar, weirdly. but you see their mouths cackle with this thunder, and they look at you going, time to return the favor. They're both, with their bonus actions, are also going to do dual thunder breaths at you.
Ooh, yikes. That's
Two
dexterity.
2 dex saving throws, please.
Alright, the one on the left, and the one on the right. Wow.
Both fail.
Awesome. I have no reaction, because I counterspell.
Alright, you're gonna love this. Oh, actually, this is... Oh, it's not a bonus action. This is an action.
Oh, no.
But it's actually kind of worth it. Am I real? Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. So yeah, so you anticipating like, okay, fine, bring it on. This massive amount of thunder with maybe a twist of lightning breaks out as it completely envelops your form. You are going to take 42 thunder damage.
Wanye looks crispy.
Alright. And yeah, they look at you just like completely cracking their knuckles, and it seems like they also have a variety of spells that they can access. And yeah, they can't wait for their next turn is all I'm gonna say. Next up are the Displacer Beast. We're gonna attack Senna first, just to get that out of the way.
Oh no.
2 attacks. Ooh, they might miss. Let's see. 1 misses, the second one hits. Maybe 2d6, I believe. Let's see. I'll just double check as well. Okay, 6. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, so at this point, Senna just gets ripped into by the leg and just kind of yanked, and not prone, but pulled to the floor. She's looking pretty rough. She got there quite quickly. And at this point, the 2 Displacer Beasts over here, one's going to try to attack Orcus. One's going to attack you and Orcus. The other one's just going to attack you with both.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. What's your AC again?
Is 25.
Okay, miss and miss. Ooh, damn, 23. So close. And then the one
Take me while you can, beasts.
And then the one on Orcus tries its best to attack it, but it's in a very tight position. Yeah, they were really hoping to get there while... I was hoping they were going to roll a higher initiative, and that way they would have just leapt down on all of you and pinned you guys, like, right there. That's how initiative goes. Okay, Baldrus, you are up.
Is Senna, like, is she grappled, like, or held, or is that just thematic descriptors?
Thematically, yes. Condition-wise, no.
Okay. God, this is really unfortunate, but...
Did I miss the... Oh, I missed the Afriti's turn.
Fine.
Wait, did you say that's fine?
That's alright.
Alright, hold on. I don't know how I missed that. Apologies. Let me back it up slightly. What can I do? What should I do? Hold on a second. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. So, oh, should I be... How cruel do I want to be? You're also spread thin. Wanya, do you have resistance or immunity to fire?
I have resistance.
Okay. In that case, who do I want to bully the most? Who do I want to bully the most?
Is that even a question?
I'm gonna go cruel. Hey, you watch your mouth over there.
No.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go cruel. I'm going. The Afriti is going to lift up its hand and pull out some fire as it hurls it towards Baldrus, but it's not the hurl flame it used before. It's going to cast Conjure Elemental. And on top of both of you, it's going to spawn a fire elemental.
Oh my god.
Alrighty, let me double check. Yep. There we go. Creature that touches it, or hits it with a melee attack. Let me double check. The first time it enters the space, you both are going to take some fire damage. So you and Senna both take 4 fire damage. There we go. And Senna immediately starts screaming at this point as she's not had this amount of combat. Until someone takes an action to douse the fire. Oh yeah, so you both are literally on fire, by the way. Unless you guys take an action to douse the fire or put it out, you are on fire. And the Afridi, Nagabash just begins just start laughing. He's like, I haven't had this much fun since yesterday. What am I talking about? Baldrus, you're up.
What a situation. It feels really bad losing this combat turn, but
Baldrus, I have offered you an opportunity if this is to help Senna.
Huh?
I whispered you something.
Oh, I don't know if you'll be able to after what I do.
Okay.
And I just have to check something very quickly. I know I have. Oh, did I take it? Alright, whatever. I don't see it anymore. So I'm going to use this instead. I'm going to trust that she knows what to do about the fire, hopefully. And Baldrus is going to just sort of lean forward and put a hand on her shoulder and say, I believe I asked you to leave when this all started. And I am going to cast a greater invisibility on her. And she and everything on her is invisible. And hopefully that means she can walk away without being attacked.
Okay.
I don't know how that works.
Okay. And there's still kind of a fire on top of her.
I'm hoping she uses her action to sort that out and then leave.
Yeah.
I mean, if she can't put out her own fire, it's kind of.
Hot dang! Hopefully the fire doesn't kill her before she tries to leave.
Well, how does it? Well, I guess we'll see how it works.
Start of her turn,
And...
I have a fucked up idea too.
Oh. Well, he just doesn't want to see her die then.
Yeah, I just don't want it to happen in front of me.
Yeah, you just don't want to see her die.
Very unsightly. Do I have it? Oh, that's an action. Yeah, right. Well, I think that's all I can really do. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's all I could really do about this.
Gotcha. Is that your turn total?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm quickly scanning for bonus actions, but I don't think I have any, so.
At this point, the Wanya, you're flying right now. The Triceratops is gonna try up here at least. The Triceratops is gonna try and move by, but Betya is currently in the way. It's gonna try and gore you.
Wisdom saving throw.
I don't think it's that smart. 13.
Nope. Does it accidentally shove the 2 half dragons off of the ledge?
It's they have to make some space for it. Like it's very freaking tight.
That sounds just like you're playing with space and time.
Yeah. At this point, Nasira, are you in range? I think you're in. Yeah. Are you floating above, or are you just next to the lizard folk to attack them?
I was floating up. Well, when I originally flew up, I flew up to be in the middle of the lizard folk that were riding on top of the first rhino.
Okay.
Because
so then-
my plan was to get rid of them and then have it take control.
Okay. So at this point, especially since it's huge, I'll say it takes a little bit of like beep beep parking. And something's gonna happen in a second actually to make up for this, but it's gonna try and gore Nasira as best as it can. Alright.
Bueno.
That is a 22.
That hits.
Alright. Hot damn. You are going to take 27 piercing damage. And at this point, something happens that immediately breaks the floor, the entire stairway up here. As all this falls to the ground, this stairway is now gone. As what enters into frame as the next form of initiative, you guys hear this loud yell of yells as you see this incredibly huge fire giant step into frame.
I lean into this genie's ear and I'm like, grab me a wish, grab me a wish.
I'd say it takes fire damage, but somehow I don't think that matters.
It's immune.
Yeah.
And because it's huge, it can absolutely reach Nasira on this. It's gonna make 2 great sword attacks.
Okay. Oh, also, I gotta do this for the rhinoceros. That is 3 cold damage.
Alright. On the rhinoceros. Alrighty. But yeah, and there's a bunch of questions like, how the fuck did they get this army inside the fortress, especially this big? Things happened.
It's just trebuchets launching triceratops.
They have like parachutes.
Nah, she definitely planted a gate somewhere in the art observatory.
That's a good theory. That's a very good theory. So 2 attacks with the greatsword on Nasira. Fucking A. This is gonna be a lot. Soft 20.
Hit.
Second soft 20.
No, that one doesn't hit.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry too.
Yeah, sorry, I can only be hit by 1 soft 20 at a time. Back to back, they just don't work.
Alright, so
Yeah,
as this cleaver, this giant sword cleaver comes out, you are going to take 56 slashing damage as this great sword just immediately slaps you against the pillar, and actually, on the second strike, the sword actually takes part of the pillar out.
I love being a barbarian. Alright, and then
And this walkway is gone now.
that is 9 cold damage for him.
9 cold damage, okay. Hot damn, this is a lot. This is a lot. Alrighty, and then bottom of the initiative order, there's going to be Senna. Senna needs to... Is it at the start or the end of the turn? The first time it enters is that. Until someone at the start of each of their turn... Okay, so Senna has to roll first. This might determine if she dies or goes prone. I'm going to roll it here to see what we get. 3! Okay, she's still up. She's going to use Disengage, and she's going to hop immediately over the counter, and you literally see, despite the fact that she's invisible, there are flames leaping off of the invisibility. And she immediately runs to Santis and says, Santis! Santis! Immediately running over. Santis, who has just been chill, like, maybe if I don't move, no one will notice I'm here. Hears Senna's clear voice and almost chucks his alcohol on her.
Holy shit.
But then has a moment of, oh fuck, wait, nope, I haven't, and reaches down for a water flask and just, he's not a part of the initiative, but uses his action to just pat and douse her out. So she is no longer on fire.
Alright.
Yeah, and then Orcus at this point is going to attack the Displacer Beast. All those hit. And a nat 20, fucking A. Yeah, and it doesn't have that much health points left, so you just see Orcus with a finisher, grab with the whip again, grab its lower waist, pull it through the pillar and part of the wall, and then just jab its sword into its throat and leave it there as the electricity just scatters through the body, and you immediately just start smelling the smoke coming out of it. It's done. And Orcus just pulls just leaves it there, and just for those who can see, he just has this wide-eyed, slight grin on his face, but he's just reveling in the entire moment of slaying this thing. And then meanwhile, behind the bar counter, you see the 5 crossbowmen go, fire! And start shooting up at... I'll let you guys decide. Lizard and Tricep... Yeah, the Lizard Folk and Triceratops near Clyde, or the Werejackals?
Just split the difference. 3 on the Triceratops, 2 on these guys.
I agree.
I agree. 3 on Triceratops, 2 on Werejackals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so on the Triceratops... Hits. Also hits. Was almost a nat 1. That one surprisingly misses. And then the Werejackals... Oh, yeah. Let me double check. One of them hit. Okay. So on this guy, on the Werejackal closest towards the stair, takes a decent hit, still standing. The one just left of Balasar. And then the ones on the Triceratops. Let me roll this. This might actually kill it. Holy crap, hold on. 16. It had 22 remaining, and they got 22 just barely.
Nice!
Clyde, you see the Triceratops ready to make another gore attack on you as... Wait, did it actually get a chance to even make a gore attack on you?
It made one and it missed.
But it didn't make a second one, did it?
It didn't make a second one, no.
Okay, so let me roll this first, but it is going to die no matter what.
Okay.
Easily.
This was before Sanctuary was applied, I guess? Because it made a gore attack as it it tried to attack Betya, couldn't do it, and then it scooched through here and made one gore attack at me. Does that mean, is that part of its second attack then?
So this would be its second time to try and gore you. I focused on the Triceratops up here and forgot about this one. Because it got to try and gore you the last round, but it didn't get to do it this round.
Oh, okay. Then Wisdom saving throw first.
Okay. Oh, fun.
Beat a 20.
It has a legendary resistance. No.
Do it, I dare you.
It failed the wisdom.
Alright, attack someone else or fail the attack.
It goes over to the Bart now. Actually...
Do it.
Finally going back.
Actually, it could try. Actually, yeah, let's say at this point... At this point, they're like, fire at will! That's why they start shooting at it. Alright, which of the 5 is it going to kill or try to kill? It's gonna go after the vampire that Fire's been trying to hit on. Oh my god, is it gonna... Oh my gosh! So yeah, you see in this horrific display as the crossbowmen start shooting, you see on its last breath, it slams into the bar and one of the horns skewers the vampire woman.
Damn.
And you hear Pryor go, no!
Oh, damn, dude.
You are down a vampire. But the Triceratops
sitting next to Santis at the table.
Nah, I'm sure she was here somewhere.
No.
Okay.
She had a name. Whatever it was, I don't know. But that is the bottom of the initiative order. Top of the round, Balasar.
Alright. Let's get chopping into this guy's back. I'm going to first strike. Oh wait, I got advantage. Hold on.
It's such a mess.
Okay, so that was 21 to hit.
21 to hit. Ooh, yeah, you got him.
Okay, and then I am going to. This is one of my Where is it? One of my others, a special thing. When I hit with a melee attack, I'm gonna use Divine Smite and expend 1 spell slot. You deal an additional. God damn it! An additional 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
So this is the radiant damage.
Radiant.
8. And then with the long sword, 7.
7. Okay.
All right,
And that's
and
on
then
the Ifrit.
was that?
And that's on the Ifrit, just to be clear.
Yeah, I am taking this thing. Yeah, I started this thing with this. I started this fight with this thing. I'm finishing it.
All right.
And he's not gonna hit me ever. I'm gonna go for a second attack with the sword. That's 24 to hit.
24 hits, yes.
I'm burning my last spell slot to deal 2d8 extra damage.
Okay.
All right, so this is from the slash. That's gonna be 6. And this is the divine damage. It's 5.
All right. So 11 total.
Yeah.
All right.
And then for a third strike, advantage. It's a 22 to hit.
All the hits.
Gonna be for 8 damage. And then dual wielding for a 4th attack. Still an advantage.
Can you dual wield if you're grappling him?
I'm gonna
You're
across his
holding
body as I.
Yeah.
I'll allow
You know,
it.
it's weird. Like, it's one of those things that on paper it doesn't make sense, but yes, you can still attack if you grapple someone.
Okay.
This one counts as a crit.
He's got him
Okay.
in a leg hold.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, the only reason I ask is I know with Nasira, if I grapple someone, it considers one of my hands then being in use and reduces my damage.
Gotcha. And is that for specifically your class?
Yeah, that's the unarmed fighting style. If I'm armed, which grappling to arm and using one hand to do something, instead of doing 1d8, it's 1d6.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. A lot of math. All right, and that was 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Hot dang. So yeah, so it's definitely looking rough now, but you just start shish kebabbing him in the back as much as possible. But yeah, this guy still hanging on pretty good.
God damn it. And I think that's gonna be it.
All right, Nasira.
I am going to activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo. And then I'm going to use it as I attack this big guy that just attacked me.
Okay.
So we'll do the first attack, in which I am currently being helped by Bea. That'll be 26 to hit.
Who are you attacking again, just so I'm clear?
The big guy. The one who
Oh,
hit
the
me
fi-
with the greatsword.
The big guy. Yes, you hit.
All right. That's 11 damage plus 5. Well, what is that? 5 force damage from the tattoo. That'll be my second attack, which I am not going to attack recklessly, so I can continue to get advantage.
Okay.
Because I believe help only goes for one attack, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So I will do reckless to continue to get my advantage. That is 30 to hit.
30 does hit.
Wow, both dice were 19. So it's a crit. Ooh. That is 16 plus another 4 in force damage.
Okay.
My third attack will be 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay. Next, I'm going to blow my action search, so I can attack 3 more times.
Just blow your action surge.
So we'll attack again. That's going to be 25
At least that's
to hit.
permission.
That is.
Thank
you.
16 damage.
All right.
Plus an additional 4 force damage.
Okay.
He attacked me. He pissed me off. 26 to hit.
26 does hit, yeah.
That'll be 12 damage. Plus 6 force damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, is it, and that was your last attack?
Nope, I got one more and I have a bonus action.
How's it 5? How's it 5 attacks?
So it's 6 attacks because I get 3 attacks per action and I used Action Surge to get another
gotcha.
action.
Gotcha.
So that's another crit. That'll be... what is that? 16 plus the 8, that's 24.
24.
And then that'll be an additional 3 force damage.
Oh, dang.
And for my bonus action, I will do a frenzy attack for one last attack.
Okay.
That'll be a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
That's 11
Mm-hmm.
plus 2 force damage.
Okay. In total, if I did my math correctly, that is 114 damage in one flurry.
Yeah. Yep, she's worth it. That's why we kept her instead and chose to do this.
Yeah. Yeah, it cost an action surge and all of those rolls, but with the amount of damage this guy cleaved into you on top of the other damage that's been cleaved into you, you just unlock that primal part of your brain and you just get in this guy's face and go to town. You brought him to rough and now he's already bloodied. He's not looking good.
Oh yeah.
And that's my turn.
All right. What a
Nice.
Senna at this point has hit safety and basically is with Santa. So at this point, unless something dramatic happens, pretty much they're just in a party together of like, okay, let the crazies deal with all this. We'll just stay over here and watch. Next up are all the minions, and I'm trying to also move quick because I know we've been playing for a bit, so I want to be respectful of time. All the gnolls here are going to shoot up at Wanye.
Awesome. Very good.
What's that?
At disadvantage.
Thank you for the reminder.
Wait, no,
what's-
those ones? No, no one's in there.
Okay. So, one misses, one hits. Wanye, what's your AC again? Just to double check.
15.
Okay. So miss, hit, miss, miss, up. Just one more. Miss, miss, hit, and miss. So 2 hits. Okay. I'll just roll these single. Fast, so +2. That'll be 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage. And I think I fail my concentration check.
No.
No!
The firewall dissipates.
That's just been there for a while. It's just now the
Yeah.
the WWE show is over.
Yep. cut the pyrotechnics.
You see sparks go out in the distance.
At this point, all the jackal wares are just gonna go dog on Balasar immediately. So immediately
Try.
they all pull out their scimitars, and just go straight in on you. That is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
14.
Miss.
I need a new dice. 9 and 8.
Miss.
Of all
None
the
of you
dice.
can hit unarmored Dragonborn. Fuck you.
And then, because Nasira is the closest target, these lizard folk are going to... One's gonna club, the other's going to longbow. Club attacks 16 and 14.
That missing.
Longbow 15. Okay. All the mint... And then the last 2 are the clubbers on Clyde.
Yep.
Those also both take 8 cold damage.
8 cold damage, okay. Alright. Both of them are dead.
Nice.
Fantastic. As they like, yeah, and die immediately. I'll leave those there. And then the last clubbers on Clyde.
Wisdom saving throws.
Alright. Fail. And is it 17?
20.
Fail.
God, that's a high DC right there.
Alrighty. So then at this point, they can't attack you, so they're just gonna pull out. They're like, fine, drop their clubs, pull out the bows. They're gonna shoot. Fuck it, they're gonna shoot at Balazar.
You can try.
You can try. Ooh, 22.
Sure.
And then 16.
Yes.
Okay, as you say, you can try one arrow, one singular arrow for 5 damage.
You wasted your try.
Alrighty, that's their turn. Let's keep it moving. Clyde,
How
you're up.
much damage was it?
All right.
5 total.
Oh, okay.
Clyde, upon seeing the fire giant storm in, his eyebrows raise, he giggles, and he sees the two lizard folk around him, and he'll begin a speech clapping. I'm impressed! You savages learned from the demise of your camp! You brought us a siege of fire! I'd applause if I didn't think you'd perish screaming in agony just like the others back then. Hey, now stay close. He grasps like the wrist of like one of the nearby lizard folk. I want to see those scales burst when they boil. And throughout this speech, the lizard folk, if they're looking at him, will see the wounds they inflicted on him close up as he bonus action casts Healing Word on himself.
Alright.
As this doesn't get rid of his sanctuary.
Alright. That would be nice if you didn't get 5th level counterspelled.
Ooh,
God, I hate these fucking dragons.
that's fine. That's fine.
Wait,
fuck. That's fine. And then the speech
I
still
counterspell
remains.
their counter. No, they have 2 of them. Fuck.
They do have 2 of them, but you could waste it. It's up to you.
No, I'm not wasting it.
All right. And as an action, magical power emanates from my Rod of the Pact Keeper, giving me that spell slot back.
Okay.
Epic.
That is my turn. Yeah, and I will command my my Star Spawn to attack. At the start of its turn, Ifrit, make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Who again?
Ifrit. Ifrit.
The Ifrit, Nagabosh. Okay. Wisdom save, you say?
Yes.
23.
Passes. However, here comes a slapper. Actually, which one of the motherfuckers counterspelled me?
The one on the left.
All right. Excuse me, dear. Can I put myself here? It's as a medium creature.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna slap the left. Oh, I will take opportunity attacks from whomever is gonna attack the Star Spawn.
All right. For that, as it goes up, it'll just.
It would only be the werejackal.
It missed.
Nice. I mean, it has an AC of 16.
I wasted my try.
Let's. All right. Psychic Slam. All right, here's on the left, Dragonborn. 21.
On the left, Dragonborn, 21 hits.
Alrighty. 16 Psychic. Hit him again.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, then hit the one in the center. 14 to the mid one.
To the one on the right.
Yeah.
14 misses.
That's fine. That's fine. That will end its turn, and my turn as well.
Fuck you bastard! Alright, if that is your turn, Betya, you're up.
Wanye, are you okay?
Wanye gives you thumbs up. He spits out blood onto the floor 20 feet below.
Okay. Then I am not going to do anything at this point. Help action wasn't used by Nasira last time, but it will be used. Let's give a help action to Wanye and.
Let me on the first attack.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Let's give a help action again to Nasira and a bardic inspiration to Wanye, and good job to the to Clyde's creature. Yeah, boring turn, but that's my turn.
Now, other than when attacking, what other times could I use the help action?
You can use a help action as advantage on your next. Like it has to be on the next one, but like whether or not it's a saving throw, an attack action, or a skill check. And then
I'm technically next. Sorry, I didn't mean to. What are you gonna say?
Bardic Inspiration. Did I give Nasira one?
You gave me one.
You've given me help action.
Like last
I got
time.
the.
No, I gave it to
No,
Balthazar.
yeah.
Okay, no man.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. Wanye, yes, you were correct. You were next.
Cool. Yeah, my token was at the bottom because I deleted it. I don't know if it showed.
Thank you.
Wanye is with one arm is going to look at this stupid, shitty dragonborn, smile. You're not a real dragon, are you? And he's gonna fire a guiding bolt.
Damn.
Counterspell this.
What level?
Oh, 2.
You can counterspell it. You
Wanye is
asked.
not wasting a counterspell on that. He literally did counterspell that. Wanye is going to spend 2 sorcery points and fire a firebolt directly at his face. Oh my, 14
Misses.
Bardic Inspiration, D6. Oh yeah.
That's.
He's gonna do.
I love the amount of anger one counterspelling mage can create in a game.
I hit it, but 2? Oh my god.
Andrew's probably more mad. I'm fine.
When he counterspelled my counterspell, I felt so disrespected. 20 fire damage.
Barely hanging on
Oh my god.
by a literal thread.
I can't do anything else. I am my turn. Oh, I know. I fly 30 feet up in the air.
He's gonna take the attack of opportunity if you're close.
Isn't he 20 feet below me?
Okay.
Because it collapsed.
Oh, good.
In my turn.
All right. All right. Next up is the Ifrit in Nagabush. At this point, what's he gonna do? Let me double check. Let me read this one spell real fast. Do. Oh, that's like nothing. Oh, I was gonna. He knows enlarge, and I was going to enlarge the fire giant to be even bigger.
God.
Yeah, in all dimensions multiplied by a size of 8. But like, I need to think tactically. I can't think fun. I mean, I could think fun. Yeah, at this point, he's just going to. Yeah, he's just gonna chuck fire at people. He's gonna chuck fire. Whew. He's really tired of Balasar at this point.
You love it.
While grappled, he's going to fly. Wait, he can't move. Fuck. While he's wait a minute. Fuck, he can only. He's like, I got this damn dragonborn on my back. Fuck it, he's just gonna hurl fire. Like, if I can't kill you, then I'll kill your friends. Wanye and Nasira are still the closest, but also there's Clyde. Yeah, he wants to guarantee it. He's gonna chuck a fire at Nasira, 1 at Wanye. He's gonna do Wanye first.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Ooh, that might have saved him. 14 on Wanye. And 19 on Nasira.
Doesn't hit. Thank you, Baya.
Yeah, this 19's my armor class.
Hot damn. Alright, you are going to take 15 fire damage, Nasira.
Ooh. Except I have a cold shield on.
And the Afridi at this point, he can't move. So he just sort of starts kind of trying to observe the battlefield, trying to figure out what to do next. Next up, it's hidden because I hid the other one. It's going to be the half-dragon with literally 1 point of health left.
Oh my god.
So close.
Does that fire elemental go on the Afridi's turn?
Yes, it does. Thank you for reminding me. I remember. I remembered them and forgot.
Hey Tim, you're not allowed to damage me anymore.
Oh, okay. Damn it! I really wanted to. Tell the creature takes action against the fire. Okay, so it's the fire elemental is basically just going to stay inside of Baldrus to make sure the fire continues, but it's going to make 2 touch attacks. It's going to touch you.
While it's inside you.
Touching going on in this session, I realize.
Hey.
Appreciate all this around it.
My wife.
My wife.
My wife. 24 and nat 20 to 26.
Dang. The 26 hits.
All right, well, something finally hit. Actually physically hit. And this one's going to be doubled because it's critical. Baldrus, you are going to take 15 fire damage as well.
Hot diggity. I cast Absorb Elements and I become resistant to fire and take half of that.
Okay.
That's a reaction spell.
All right.
Oh, I
And
meant to
then-
cast that at level 1, sorry.
Okay.
I was
then-
just on the wrong slot page.
No, you good, home. You good. And then in this last desperate attempt, basically doing a self-sacrifice attack. How high are you above Wanye? How high are you above?
I'm 50 feet now because I did 20 to 30.
Ah, fuck.
Hey Tim,
Yes.
real quick because we forgot 12 cold damage to the Ifrit.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's looking.
You gotta put a number to it. How rough does it look?
It looks rough. Like not bloody rough, but rough.
Did you say it's within the 100? Never mind.
Wait a minute.
On a scale of 1 to 100, how's it feeling right now?
I have something cool I can do, but I want to make sure it's worth it's worth it. Never mind. We'll see.
Okay. What's it going to
You don't know what it is.
Maybe?
Okay, Wanya, it's going to kill itself with this. It's going to leap up at you, but
Jesus Christ.
at 5th level, it's going to say, Thorikar, remember my sacrifice! And it points right up, and it points right above you. It's not, the spell isn't what's going to kill him. The fall to the ground is what's going to kill him. But it's going to cast Ice Storm at 5th level.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Why do you have to fall to
I'm
that?
gonna counterspell it because he's dead.
Who's crying right now?
I cast my Ice Storm. As he kills him.
As he fucking kills himself.
Fucking A. That's karma, if anything.
Did he realize that it's counterspelled just as he's hitting the ground?
Yes!
Yeah, I just looked down at him and snapped my fingers.
He's falling, and as it gets counterspelled, it's like,
Literally
Cuts out
right,
and hitting the pavement.
yeah.
literally right before he hits the ground. Fuck! Damn, well that's their turn. Next up is the Displacer Beast. Which, both of them are just going to nestle in and focus on Baldrus. They need like a nat 20 to pretty much hit. So, rolling for crits. Rolling for crits.
Man, it's crazy. They all hit in that 20s.
Whoa, that's nuts, man.
What are the odds?
What a time to be alive. Fuck, I rolled a 19. So, yeah, they basically just wave their tentacles at Baldrus. Baldrus, you are going to take some fire damage now that it is your turn. You take 10 fire damage.
Okay, hold on, let me see. You have it. It's till the start of it. Okay, so I take the full damage on that. Alright. It's my turn. Alright, well, it's gonna. I've spent a lot of time goofing around over here. Santis, I can't hold that invisibility, so maybe if you don't want to fight, could you sort all those people out down the
When
way?
did you think I was gonna fight?
Well, I mean, I assume not, but since you're not doing anything at all, maybe save the people in our fort.
Yeah,
and,
I'm corralling them over here.
yeah, I
away
see it.
from
I
the
see it.
pit.
I'm just making sure we're all on the same
Thank
page,
you,
so that I
Baldros.
can spread the spell with confidence.
You're
Santis.
welcome.
I just want to spread this, and then I'm gonna take a haste beat down. I'm gonna jam it into my armor.
Okay, Ball just wants us to move. Hey.
Well, I didn't mean it like I just don't want you all to die.
No, I'm so sorry, Baldros. I'm so sorry.
So I cast haste on myself, looking around. Counter spells? No? Anybody? No?
You see the dead corpse on the ground.
And then this lady tried to charm me, so I'm gonna punch her in the face.
All right, go for it.
That's my
He's got a 20. That's good,
my
good enough.
hasted action. 25 to hit.
25 on Palma, that hits.
Or 8 thunder damage. And she now is at disadvantage if she makes an attack on someone other than myself.
Okay. And you just break her nose immediately.
We could have been friends. I thought we were going to be friends just now. And I will stand in this circle and see what happens.
Aldrich, that was like one of her defining features. Come on!
She tried to charm me, Clyde.
And now she can't
We've already
anymore.
got one succubus in this fort.
And don't go punching her now.
Is that your turn?
Yes. That is my
All right.
turn.
The next up is the Triceratops, but now that it doesn't basically have a master, and it's just like now on the ground, it's just like, it doesn't know what to do. So, possibly. So, I'm taking it out of the initiative order.
Let's go.
We got a pet.
Sora?
You might literally have a pet.
Sore us.
For us. Hey.
Let's go.
Ah, dang. And also, Jules, we need to talk about Sora. Like, I know we kind of like parked her for a bit, but if you want that back, absolutely we can make it work. All right, Fire Giant time. It's pissed off at Nasira.
Is there any way I remembered I speak giant? Is there any way I can talk to him on his turn, even though?
Yeah,
Or is
yeah,
it
sure.
my turn?
It's the only language it knows.
Yeah, I want to shout at it. Fire Giant. You can see we're just owning your patriots. Join us. I feel like you'd be a great asset to the team. If not, I invite you to have dinner with all of us that you interrupted. Heal up, and then tomorrow you and me can kill each other. If you're looking for glorious combat. But like, join us tonight.
What the fuck is he saying?
all you guys hear, people think giant is a different language. It's just Canadian. It's just letter Kenny. That's all. All you
The
guys
fire
hear-
giant, how are you now?
How are you? How's you doing?
Oh, you speak my language. Make
Just
a
some our sides and just fights for us. Have some grubs.
To be fair,
Mornings, if it feels like you still a little tussle, you and I could tussle it out to the end.
okay. Make a persuasion check, and I'll see if it gets higher than my persuasion check.
Come on, baby.
Does he have
I have
inspiration?
bardic inspiration.
Inspiration, yeah.
you have bardic inspiration.
What is that? A D4?
That's gonna be a D6 plus something. The bardic inspiration can be rolled again. Choose which roll to use, so you can roll it twice and choose whatever the higher.
So roll 2 D6s and pick one.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so 16.
Okay.
Oh, 17.
Okay. Even especially with 16, he got a 15. So
Ooh.
at this point, he looks at you and goes. He looks at the Afridi, and he's just
He establishes Letterkenny talk. That's giant.
and he puts on this really angry face as if he's about to yell at you, and he goes, "If you kill my boss, we could think about it."
and I say, hey, just say pass, and and I'll get right to it.
And then he looks at Nasira and he's just like, just stares at her, and he, in the most like basic comedy, he's like, "Yeah!" Stares at Nasira.
Do we all hear this guy?
Oh, and then I yelled to Nasira, don't fight him. He wants to see if I can kill his boss.
Oh! Holy shit!
Yeah,
He might
there is
join us.
We thought you had something in your throat.
I feel like the half dragon killing himself just stopped everything, and Balasar starts a conversation like, "Yeah, sure." And Orcus is like, "What the fuck's going on here?" Nagabosh like, "What the fuck's going on here?" Like, it just, there was this giant pause in the middle of the fight, and a persuasion was made.
All I heard was just like, did that guy just jump off a balcony for no reason? Me and this guy having this conversation.
100%, I do over 100 damage to this guy, and then you're like, "Hey, stop fighting, heal up, because I want to fight you later."
Also, like, I speak giant, and I was just like, I think we need to get this guy on our side, because one, I also need to get ready for work in like a half an hour.
Oh shit! True.
I do want to wrap up the fight, but also I don't want to wrap up the fight. It is just so
I know.
much.
We're gonna have to add that.
I want to put this giant in the freezer and save him for next time.
And so the giant at this point just like, he sort of like very awkwardly sets his giant cleaver on the wall and just like puts arms behind his, like, crosses his arms and leans back. He's just like,
Hey,
"The
it's
Thor
Leonard
card."
What? It's Leonard. Can he talk?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Thor card didn't, gave me big things to kill Big Worm, but if you guys give bigger worm, yeah.
Oh, we got
I think we can manage. Oh wait, we can't
Hey,
understand
listen.
him.
Listen, you just kicked your feet ups on that reptilian
right.
beast there.
Okay, and he just like,
Oh my god!
kind of goes.
Jesus Christ! Oh my god!
Here comes our pet.
There goes.
Hey, we got a new rug.
Ours.
It's decoration now.
All right, Orcus at this point is just like,
You're up.
Marcus, this is a preview of how we're gonna kick your ass through shenanigans.
I love it that he's still speaking in giant.
This is how we're gonna beat your butt, boy. Oh, it's gonna be right with a bunch of shenanigans.
and at this point, Orcus just is like, "I can't," and he bamps out his sword and with the whip slaps it towards Pelma completely around her neck just to restrain her.
Oh, I thought he
And
was
literally just pulls it tight, and Pelna at this point is basically choking. He's not trying to kill her, he's just trying to keep her restrained.
Paul just gives
So-
him a nod, even though he doesn't like him.
At this point, he's like, "Can you hurry this up?" And just like pulls her like towards him.
Thank you so much.
Like, the most aggressive like cat leash owner ever. Top of the round, Balasar.
All right. I nod to the giant. I'm like, watch this. This will be great. The spell I'm able to use from my sword, is that a bonus action or an action?
It depends on the spell.
Damn it. Okay.
You mean the moon touched?
Yeah.
Or the actual spell?
Well, the effect the fact I'm able to cast a level 6 spell, is it going to count as an action or a bonus action?
It's
okay.
Yeah, it's usually going to be an action, but yeah.
Oh god, this one is so cool.
What spell are you trying to do?
It's still gonna be cool. I point my moon touch sword and I cast disintegration.
Oh shit!
on the Jinn. He needs to make a dex. Oh wait, what would be the? It'd be mine, right? My dexterity. So he needs to make a dexterity 16 save.
Dang.
To
16.
throw.
Okay, good thing he saved him. So he does fail, but he burns his legendary resistance.
No! I was gonna do 10d6 40 force damage.
You can still do the damage. It just takes half.
Yep, it'll still. It failed. Like it'll take. Let's see. On a failed save, it takes. Let's see. Hold on, actually, spell. Let's take that. On failed, it takes that. It reduces it at that. Creature restored to life. Oh damn. Spell automatically. If it's huge or larger, the spell disintegrates. A 10-foot portion of it. Yeah, so if it succeeds, nothing happens, actually.
Oh, wow.
This is one of those rare...
Yeah, I was so ready for this to be like the fucking finishing blow.
But there is this moment. There is this moment that it would have been the finishing blow, but it had a legendary resistance still.
I'm gonna roll just to see what it would have been. This is gonna make me angry, but
I know. I'm sorry.
4. What is it? 6? I said. 6. Oh no! Wait. 10d6. My bad.
Damn.
Oh no! Wait. 4d6. Oh, god damn it! 10d6.
You just want to see what it would have rolled.
Would have been 30 plus. It would have been 70 force damage.
That would have done it.
That would have done it! God damn it! It would have been so cool. He would have just done. He could never be returned, except from a wish spell.
Yeah, but that's good. But that's good that you have disintegrate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's any level 6 spell, right?
Yeah. Like you basically choose the spell, and that's the spell imbued with the sword.
Okay, I'll keep it disintegrate. Oh, that's fun. Damn it. I could have taken him out. Alright, second wind as a bonus action. I mean 18 health back.
Okay.
And shit, that's gonna be it. Yeah.
I'm
Back
sorry.
to full health.
Hot damn. Nasira, you're up. That was still a great display.
I looked at the giant and I'm like, okay, that wasn't great because this guy had done Nickard and Twist and Tina right there.
Yeah, he does that. He twists all the time.
But watch on the next ones, I'm gonna cut him up real good.
Okay. Me watch.
I will fly over to here, which puts him in range, and I'm going to just...
Do I do attack of opportunity?
I'd say no.
But it's fun though.
I do it on the other guys.
Okay, and he leans back again.
I'm going to use my ranged attack, or the whips that give me the ranged attack to attack the gen.
Wait, are you cool if everybody else jumps in on this fight too?
No, and he just shrugs like, yeah, sure.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, hey, the giant's cool with any of us killing the djinn, so let's concentrate on this, and we'll get a giant.
Stop turning my minions against me!
Shut up!
Stop being a shitty boss!
So first attack, 24 to hit.
Hey, you want to join us too?
Who are you attacking again?
I'm attacking him.
Got the... Who's him?
Jim.
Oh, okay. Yes, that is.
All right. So that'll be 11 damage.
Hits,
plus
yeah.
I'm going to relink this so that I can just click on it easier.
We just got to get to at least 70. We know that much is left.
Yeah.
So that it's 11 plus 4 force damage.
What's your range on this?
15 feet.
Okay, gotcha. I think you need to move one more block closer.
Oh, do I need to move? Okay, so... Yeah, I think that does look
The Chalk has just been chilling this entire time, no sweat.
Then I'll do my second attack. 22 to hit.
22 does hit as well, yes.
Alright, so that'll be 13 plus 5 force damage.
Okay.
And a third attack is 28, which hits. So that's another 13 plus 3 force damage.
Still
And
hanging
then
on.
My frenzy attack, which is ouch, a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. At this point, all the minions are just kind of, they're feeling really kind of out of place now. They're like, are we changing management or not? They're like, look, till he dies, you guys. Okay, fine. So they're just gonna do whatever they can. Jackal-wares are gonna try and stab Balasar still.
Hey, you guys! I turn around. I'm like, guys, listen. I literally am like fully okay right now. You are not helping.
Two
Not
missed.
helping or hindering anybody.
2 missed, 22 and 23.
Okay, you two are doing better than these two.
Alrighty, and then plus 4 to this total, so 13 slashing damage to you.
Guys, I'm barely back to where I was literally a minute ago.
The gnolls are going to... They've concentrated fire on Wanye. Yeah, they're just going to concentrate... You know what? They're going to split the difference between Nasira and Wanye. To Wanye, it's going to be 24 and 14.
24 hits.
Alright. And then to Nasira, 12 and 23.
Both miss.
Okay. Wait, you say both miss or just so the 12 misses?
They both miss. Anything under 19, less than 19 misses.
One was over 20, I think. What the fuck did I roll?
I thought that was...
Oh, 23, yeah. Okay. So one would hit, just one. So 6 to Wanye, piercing damage. 7 to Nasira, piercing damage. And then lastly, the clubbers on Clyde.
Wisdom save.
Natural 20.
Does that put him at 20?
Hold on. Oh yeah, fuck. What's his wisdom?
I
Please
mean-
don't be a negative. It's 21. Thank God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that will pass, so he can get an attack on me.
The other failed. This guy's gonna run to the crowd. He's gonna go straight into the crowd. So 2 club attacks on Clyde. That's a... Hold on. 14, 16.
What was the damage on me? I had someone asking me a question.
7 piercing.
7 piercing.
14 misses, 16 hits.
Okay.
For 7 piercing damage, they take 9 cold damage.
Let me just do this one at a time. Okay, so the 1 club on Clyde, 5 piercing damage, or 5 bludgeoning damage,
Alrighty.
9 cold on the gnolls. That actually kills 2 of them, so...
Con save. Or spell. Saved.
Alright. God dang, this is so much moving parts, but it's gonna be worth it. Alright, and then this one's just gonna start attacking the crowd, but it's probably not gonna last long. Natural 20, actually. It might kill one of them.
A vampire?
Like a guest.
Okay. I'm like, these are vampires. How are they dying so fast?
Okay. So, he does 6 damage to one host. He does 6 damage to one, and then 12 damage to another. Doesn't kill any of them, and immediately he's just like, and they dogpile him immediately.
Choke on it!
Yeah.
Choke on it!
You know, like the video of the hippos with the crocodiles screaming underneath all of them?
Shit.
I see fields of green. Red roses too. Okay, that's their turn. Clyde, you're up.
Spits blood out. Really? This how you want to go down? Oh shoot. You had your chance to be a turncoat. Might still. Bonus action. Still, he is going to heal himself. If not, why don't you just go ahead and toss yourself into the crowd? They look hungry. Piss off. Bam. Oof, less than before. 15 healing to him.
My hand slightly lifts the counter spell, but I can't do it anymore.
Let's see. And there's trouble going on over there, but I don't want to be near that. Nah. I just give this guy a disappointed look and order my star spawn to... Who's he gonna kill?
Get him!
Yeah, this star spawn is going... Oh, they're fucking killing the... That's pretty good.
I think thematically this makes sense.
That's really good. Star Spawn's just gonna make swings on this Werejackal. And then try to end its turn nowhere near Betya so it doesn't hurt it.
Okay.
Bam. Alright, there we go. Sorry. 21 on the Jackal.
21 on the Jackal hits.
13 psychic damage.
13 psychic damage on the closest Jackal.
Yes.
Dead.
Alright. It's gonna swing then on the Ifriti.
Yeah.
Ooh, 30.
30 hits.
12 psychic damage on the Ifriti.
Alright. Ooh, okay.
And then it's just gonna move back into place here and might end its turn.
Betya, you are up. The Ifriti's looking very, very bloody right now.
To Balasar. You wanted that? Do you mind getting a little heart right now?
I don't mind. Like, literally, you can put me on fire. I don't care. Kill this guy.
Did someone say fire?
Upcasting Shatter. Just out of the range where it's going to hurt me, but everyone there needs to do a DC 17 con save.
Yeah, damn.
Is it 29?
Con save, yeah.
Okay.
And then it's half if they pass, full if they don't.
What's the DC?
17.
I'm gonna Indomitable.
Yeah!
My last one, I believe. Where is it?
And that's also going to be the Jack Flares up there.
Alright.
So, re-rolling. Oh no!
Oh. Oh well.
It's fine. I can take it.
So, the Jackal Wares don't have enough health even for half.
Yeah!
The Ifriti could burn its third and final resistance, burn its resistance, but the floor is yours with 200 health points.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so just on the other side of, Betya made sure that she shattered everything further away from her, so she's got this gaping hole of wood that stands right before her as soon as it happens. All of the wooden staircase and that platform that we're standing on starts just cracking into little shards and splinters of wood. And as all of the individuals find their way falling down on the ground, this Ifriti just gets impaled on 1, 2, and finally a third beam, support beam, right in the middle of its head. And I believe as an elemental, they don't leave a material form behind, so it's going to wither away.
Yep. So
And
as
then
soon
I just have 2 of those in me as well. Worth it. I'm fine.
The same too.
Yeah, the Jackal Wares and the Ifriti and Balasar all get splintered and carved open with wood, and as the support beam goes through the Ifriti, this giant flash of fire emits from it, as if the entire skin just gets coated in flame, and then as soon as the fire dithers, there's the smoke form of it as it floats around and away as all of the equipment that it was wearing falls behind. But yes, it itself is
I mean,
gone.
I had to ride this thing for most of this battle.
You sure did.
He's got first pick of one thing. You got
and as the Ifriti dies, so does its fire elemental on Baldrus. You're still on fire.
I look at the fire giant. How's about that?
That wasn't my boss.
Oh, who's
Give
your
side
boss?
eye.
Thorkar's my boss.
Gladly.
He's on his way.
Yeah, the big ass dragon that hates us, he's totally coming.
Oh, the blue. Oh, is the blue ones? The blue.
Yeah, he should be here soon, probably.
Okay, hey, how about you just preemptively smash those two guys down there, save us the troubles, and then we'll kick his ass later. And you can have some dinner.
Immediately starts clobbering through. At this moment, we have 2 Displacer Beast and 2 Gnolls remaining, and a Triceratops pending. We could accelerate combat and say that we mop up the 2 Displacer Beast and Gnolls. Is that okay or no?
I'm fine with
Yeah,
that.
that's fine.
It'll
All
save resources for Thorkar.
I've got to make phone calls and cook dinner for some
I gotta
people.
get ready for work.
Yeah.
But this was
That's-
great.
Yeah. So we'll count these guys as dead. We're kind of rushing it. So what I'll do, there's 1 or 2 more RP elements here that still need to happen, but we'll save that for next session. The one element I will share is at some point you guys do get a call from outside of the fortress, and as you all rush outside, you see to the north these fire-like comets way farther in the distance hitting down, similar to the first time Orcus laid siege to the fortress.
Yeah.
It seems like there's some assembly of fiends to the north, but more glaring than that,
Motherfucker.
to the northeast, you see this incredibly large storm cloud and rapidly moving towards you guys. Like, we've been in Florida, we know what it's like to have weather just appear upon you. And at some point, as the cloud gets closer and as you guys would be ready for combat, again, we're jumping time a little bit here thematically, but you at some point as the cloud gets closer, you see the very large familiar form of the ancient blue dragon Thorkar descend down from the sky, completely clattered head to tail in armor, ready for combat. And as the form gets closer, you see 3 other forms, draconic in nature, also descend from the cloud. 1 adult and 2 young blue dragons also accompany Thorkar.
Yo.
Fuck.
I should have saved my burst turn.
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
This combat
Fort Worth might be lost, guys.
combat
No, we're
round
fine.
combat round
Listen,
2
we gotta
is
keep on
next.
schmoozing this giant, and he will join us.
Alright.
We gotta schmooze the shit out of him. We all collectively, I don't know, hug him or something. We'll get him
Yeah,
on our
group hug.
Yeah.
1 ancient, 2 adults, 1 young.
Listen,
And
if
Orcus and his
Fast can make
party.
all their villains join their team, we can do that too.
Tim, I have 2 questions.
Uh-huh.
1, are we considered out of combat between what has happened now and when we're going to start fighting the dragon?
Yeah, at the moment there's basically like this is coming. This is coming very, very soon, but you guys have a brief window to either heal up quickly
Or
or do
rest.
something like that, or rest. There's a little RP to be had, but there's also a time of like, okay, we have shit right around the corner, we need to get ready, so I will allow that time.
Second question. If Nasira happens to die and come back, does the death state remove exhaustion?
So technically, yes, when you die, you are no longer exhausted because you're dead. So when you come back, you'll be at 0 exhaustion, but then you'll have to roll a d6, and if you roll a 6, that is death. So there is a very small window that you could possibly die still.
Yeah, because I drank the drink and I've just been sitting on my. Once again, I have more than 1 life.
But yeah. I know some of us got a split, so thank you guys as always as playing. This was a blast.
Yeah,
So much
it
fun.
was awesome.
Top
gotta make a phone
level
call.
sesh.
If people are still hanging out in here, I'm just going to deafen myself while I make this phone call, and then I'll hang out in chat as I cook.
Sweet.
All right.
Okay.
I'm out. I'll see you guys.
See ya.
Have fun at work.
Next week I can't make. Thank you. Next week I can't make it. I'm starting a new VO job, training all that. But I think the following weekend I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That lines
Or
up.
if we decide
That lines
on a
up.
different day or whatever. But
I might actually have something VO as well next week, so this actually kind of works out.
Okay. That lines up. I'll take it.
see you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Question
Hot
is,
damn.
Do we get a short rest, or I assume not? We'll find out. Oh man.
I will tell you this in advance. You will not have time for a short rest.
That makes sense.
Yes!
That makes sense.
Sorry, I was so happy because I was saving my my nuke for the dragon in case he came.
Yep. So part of this is part of it of like they're throwing the whole kitchen at you at one time. They're like, yeah, send in the forces, and then Thorokar will show up.
Okay.
God, how many dragons?
Okay.
You're oddly confident, Smog. Maybe we can get some drinks from.
Well.
you know.
Well, this will shatter my confidence. Tim is forbidden still up in our keep.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But
Although I
it's
think
specifically-
Orcus has clearly a way to circumnavigate it, as he stole my wife and child while their manor was forbidden. But you know, so you know.
Yeah, there was definitely some whole other thing that happened while you guys were on adventures and doing stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, there's that, and then Forbiddance. It's for like fiends and undead and stuff. So at least the fortress itself is safe against.
Correct.
Orcus's army is at least if they jump on it. But Thorokar is not an undead or fiend.
That's fine. It was simply that was the deterrent. Yep. Thorokar, whatever. He's a bitch.
Yeah, we'll mop him up. Ancient dragon. What you said? One adult and 2 young ones.
Yep, that's correct.
Very
You're
cool.
gonna get nuked. We're gonna fucking. I saved all my high level spells for this. Better hold. Better hold, because if I blow my load on him and then the demons come, it's gonna be an awkward situation. Orcus is right there. I'm gonna embarrass myself.
I would say, hopefully it's not saves, because they're gonna blast through like legendary resistances at first. So chip them down.
Oh yeah, that's why I was using my low level spells against the 2
Yep.
Dragonborn over here.
Okay.
So this episode, and I was hoping it would line up like this, and it did.
Yes.
This episode is called Dinner and a Show.
Good.
And then next session is called Bringing Down the Thunder.
Very nice.
Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna head out. I'll see y'all next time.
See you later.
See ya.
Alrighty, chat. So, next D&D stream, potentially in June, assuming nothing changes, June 4th. The Clash of Kings, a wave of demonic army comes to our keep, as well as a very pissed off ancient blue dragon with an entourage of 2 adults and 1 young blue dragon. Never met those 3 before, but hey, you know what? We don't care. They're gonna die. Potentially a fire giant ally. Potentially a Triceratops pet, though I mean they could just be fodder in the incoming fight. A hostage wife of the blue dragon, currently being tied up by the the demon prince Orcus in his Warforged form, who by the way is leading the demon army against us. Let this be clear. This guy's no good. And sitting in the middle, just kind of enjoying his show, is the ancient green dragon in his humanoid form, a Chuck Janal, whom we have yet to antagonize, and may have potentially incited an affair, a carnal affair between these two. I don't know. Today was raunchy, unexpectedly raunchy. I don't know what to tell you. But that is it for today's stream, everybody. We did a hot damn 10-hour, 44-minute stream. Love it. I will catch you guys probably Tuesday, I want to say. I have no clue. But I'll keep you all posted on the Discord for when we go live next. Thank you all so much for joining for the Resident Evil 6 and the D&D. We'll see you guys next time. So thank you all so much, and take care. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.